So, just a little bit of a heads up on lane 6, Steve Hahn has got a double. He's up in his third frame. I'm looking over here. Chase Rhodes is up in his third on a double. Casey Gattle right now on lane 3. You can see her in your screen. She is got a small bucket up. She's going for 7 count. They're going to have 6 games of qualifying tonight. Then they go into I believe what's called the top 8. Tom will be stepping in periodically as time allows him. He's running the technical end of this. Got everything going. Let's see here. Dwayne Stegemeyer, Opie. Chase Rhodes just tripped the 10. Hey, young man. Derek Madsen's up on lane 13 now. You know, light blue-gray shirt, the lefty. He's on the front 4. Lots of strikes tonight. Just heard from Ray Spink, one of our local living legends. Gus Marsal is here tonight to watch the action. Been watching Gus most of my life bowl, and I remember as a kid watching him bowl in some very, very big, serious matches. It was great to watch him bowl. What a great talent! And he's still cracking 200s. So Andrew Dubman. On lane 2. That's Quentin White on lane 9 with the front 4. Now you got Chase Rhodes up on lane 4. That's the front 5 for him. Derek Madsen, who is on 5 now, up on lane. That's lane 14 that he's on, if I'm not mistaken. That's good. He's got the front 6. We've got several big strings going. Chase Rhodes on 5, Derek Madsen on 6, Quentin White with 4. Brian Jones working at 280 pace on lanes 11 and 12. Grant Smith, Missouri Baptist University team bowler, college bowler, he is working 279 pace. Bookends, 3-bagger, 9 spare, and a 3. You can go to, if you want more information about this tournament, please go to the Facebook page, Nationwide Bowling Tournaments. NBTBowlingTournaments.com. You get all the information about getting involved in the last week of qualifying and try to get yourself one of the last 2 spots. But watch the page because Tom's not done. He's got a lot more to come. A lot more good events. And look forward to him building this event over the years. This is going to really be something. In the first year, he's already had a significant turnout, very successful with what he's done. That was Dwayne Stegenmeyer picking up the 7-pin. Tony Resnick is following Derek Madsen on lane 13. 257 pace, looks like. We also have Jason Collins working at a 280 pace on lanes 13 and 14. He's up now with a 4-bagger. Grant Smith was able to get his 5th in a row in the 9th. He's still good, looking for 279 for his first game. Resnick up now in the 7th frame on 13. See how Tony does. He's on a 2-bagger. What's up, young man? Michael Hottie's in the house, folks. Michael Hottie. Only spectating. Yeah, no bowling tonight. So Tony was able to carry that. He is back on track with a 3-bagger now. You'll have to bear with me a little bit. This is a little bit, well, let's just face it, it's a lot more advanced than what I'm normally used to doing for the part-time bowler store. I just look at my cell phone and tell you what's going on right in front of me. I'm looking at 16 lanes right now. It's very, very awesome setup what Tom has got here. All lanes in this house have cameras from the back angle and the front. They can show you exactly what's going on with live scoring on every lane. So I'm trying to keep up. Derek Madsen does have his 7th. He's up now in the 8th on lane 14. There's Tom. You gonna get on there for a second?
How you doing, Larry?
I'm doing fine, Tom. So Tom, I've been telling folks just a little bit about what's going on. Can you take just a moment before you have to run off again and tell them the format tonight? So they're going to bowl their 6 games of qualifying, and then they go to a top 8. Is it an additional little sweeper, or is it an additional round?
Okay, I'm sorry, I was working on the board there. So you said?
Well, they're going to bowl their 6 games of qualifying tonight.
Yes.
And then they want to get into what's called the top 8, right?
Yeah, so the top 8 pot, anyone who puts in for it, it's like a $30 entry fee. The top 8 bowlers on total pins move on to some match play. And so it's single elimination match play, and it pays the top 4 people. Okay. Well, actually, it pays all 8. I think the bottom 4, you get your $30 back, and then, there's more of a prize fund.
But the real money's up top.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And I told them it's very interesting that you do, because if you're in the top 25% on the qualifying, you're going to get your money back too, right?
Absolutely.
So basically the top 8 on 32.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can come out and bowl for free and actually make some money and still get qualified for the big championship match.
And I told people that we've got 2 spots tonight, and there's still 2 spots available next week.
That's correct.
And to get in next week, if it was your first week, you'd have to either win it or be in 2nd place.
That is correct.
But if you do that, you're going to make it to the finals.
Yes.
Which is where this is geared to. The money is really at the end of this event.
That's correct. And it's top 16 in points and top 16 in 1st and 2nd place. So it's obviously too late to get in for points unless you've been bowling. We can probably pull the standings up here on our points. Website is bowlmbt.com if you want to go there, and you can see the standing sheets of all the points. Just click standings and scroll down to the bottom, and there will be a full spreadsheet of there was.
I saw it. I know it's there.
What happened? Looks like my standing sheet went away. I might have to reload my standing sheet.
Well, it is on your Facebook page also.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there because I did upload it.
And I did tell people earlier to go to the Facebook page.
I got some hackers maybe. I don't know. I'll get that going here. I've also got to get the bowlers' names up for the live scoring so you can see who's on what lane.
Now, I also told people that this is just the tip of the iceberg of what you have planned. You've got a lot planned
for
this. And what a great venue, all the lanes being lighted, and you've got video and live scoring on each pair.
Sure.
And it's great. I told them, I said, I'm a little bit overwhelmed. I said, I'm used to looking at my cell phone and watching 2 lanes. And
right.
I can give it all to them right here. So.
Well, yeah, you can see every single score right in front of you here on the screen, so you can see exactly what's going on in real time. Actually, I say real time. There's about a 20-second delay on the scoring. It's a little frustrating.
It's still pretty fast.
It's not bad, yeah, and it lets you know what's going on. So it may lag a bowler behind sometimes, but you can still see what's going on the scoring. And yeah, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, I was really pushing to do a high-end broadcast production on the championships, and I really screwed up. I dropped the ball. I have to take full responsibility by booking it on Mother's Day. And I'm having trouble getting crew, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to do some more high-end work later on down the road with the 3 cameramen and the slow motion replays and get all that worked out. But for now, being able to see all 16 lanes with scoring in real time, I think is a pretty good accomplishment.
Yes.
And this is half house. We will be doing full house. So I know when Reynold's coming out, I don't know if we're going to have full house for the cameras, but we will have full house on the scoring and full house on standings in real time. And then we'll probably just stick a wireless cam down on the other lanes so that we can get them. It's really more than anything, it's the lighting. We have to run some electric and do some more things, and I just don't know if we're going to get it done in time. But why don't you talk a little bit more about that event with Reynold?
Well, that's a perfect segue into that. On May 1st, Reynold Blondin, who is for over 40 years, since, 42 and a half years now, has been bringing great tournaments through the Grand Prix tours to St. Louis. And it is the Reynold Blondin Grand Prix Senior Team Shootout. So the stipulation, it's a 4-person team. You have to have at least one senior on that team, and then you can there's no restrictions on the mix beyond that. They're going to bowl 8 games of qualifying, and then I believe it's if I remember right, he cuts and bowl. I think they bowl 3 more. They're bowling 7 and then 3. I have to get the exact details from them. But there's still time to get. It's $400. It's $400 a team, I believe, and he's got a few spots available for that still. You can go to GrandPrixTours.com, or you can go to the Grand Prix Senior Facebook page and contact Reynold and get your team registered for that. But great event. We're excited to have it out here.
Yeah.
The first time we've had that much coverage ever in a Grand Prix Tour event, so we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to working with you guys again on a big event, and I know it's going to be a lot of fun. And that's going to be the first event where I do full house, because after this championship, I have some things I'm going to do over the summer, but I don't think we're going to run any events. It's more showcase type events where I can showcase the production and get that to the level that I want. The biggest issue I have with this type of setup is I can't get the graphics done for all the new bowlers that come on, so I can't really do the next level until I have all that. And I think
let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah,
because you had a weekend where you had the bowlers who wanted to. They came out.
You
got slow motion footage of them. You got green screen shots of them.
Yeah.
You basically got dossiers on them. So when they're bowling in some of your showcase events, just like they would see on Fox Sports,
they'll have the
only
graphics
maybe
package.
a little bit better.
Yeah.
They're going to be up on the screen. You're going to be able to say, this is Derek Mattson. It's going to show you the equipment that he uses. It's going to show you if his average or his age or whatever's going on. And then they can go into the live scoring in the event. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, and moving forward, that's when we do our events. As you know, we tried to have it so that you had to have that package going in. It just wasn't practical unless I wanted to run with 15 bowlers, and I didn't want to do that. So it made sense just to kind of eliminate that part from the production and get everything working, get some enthusiasm going about what it is we're doing, let people get a chance to see what we're doing, and then, we'll take it up to the next level after the championships. Probably do something with all the people who are in the championships, maybe some type of event with that. And I think, I've got some ideas on that, but really want to thank the guys who come out and support me and are out here doing it. So,
and 34 of them tonight.
Yeah.
On a Monday night.
On a Monday night, and there's. When we did this, as you know, we talked, and I didn't want to step on anyone's dates, but I wanted to do a series, and the best way to do it was to do it at weird times. And I think I would have liked to have sold out these events, but to have the numbers that we had, I'm pretty happy with it. So what happens with our scoring is lane 14 is wrapped up right now. So anytime they finish a lane, it just goes to black. And you just won't see it until they kick up the new score again.
Well, I was late on. Somebody shot 280. I know Derek Mattson had 259. Grant Smith ended up shooting 279. Chase Rhodes is working on 279. He's got the first one in the 10th. He had thrown a 5 in a row, left a 10 pin, and now he's got 4 in a row. He can close it out with 2 more strikes for 279. I'm trying to catch folks up here real quick.
And actually, Larry, I'm going to get back to the studio. I've got some standings I need to get up, and I'll come back after I get everything squared up on my end.
All right.
Thanks again for doing what you're doing, too.
Hey,
great job.
Glad to be here. That's Tom O'Mara, the brains behind the MBT, and all this technical stuff that is before me. So I'm looking for Chase. Chase Rhodes is he's one shot. Yeah, he's got the first two in the 10th. He needs one more for 279. Alex Niebring on 8. Picked his 10. So he has two. Let's see. He is 249 left if he strikes out. Give you some quick score updates here. Chase Rhodes shot 277. Zachary Lingwitz 233. Steve Hahn at 223. That was lane 6. Now when they change, the left lane will move left and the right lane will move right. So they'll separate and move on in different directions. They'll pair themselves with different bowlers throughout the entire night. Adam Patterson is up right now on lane 8. Seven pin. Oh, it lit. It did fall. That was a late fall. I missed it. No, they caught it. It didn't fall. For whatever reason, my score sheet showed. So he'll be 234. Jake Gens is going to shoot 224, and he did. These last few scores here for this first game. Alex Niebrig is going to finish 239. Mr. David Welch, probably the oldest guy in the competition tonight, 239 game 1. Andrew Dubbin finished with 268. They're going to be making the changes now. We'll keep you up with the action as they change lanes and start game 2. Dave Welch started off. He looked like he stuck there a little bit. I'm looking to see, make sure he didn't. The way he was looking, I can't see him other than through the monitor, but he struck as long as it didn't register. No, he struck. Okay. He didn't like how he looked at the line. He kept looking at the line. I would make sure he didn't go across it. Scores are all coming back up now. Casey Gattle down in lane 1 or 2, starting the game off with a strike. She had a little bit of a tough go. She had a couple of splits in game 1. Chase Rhodes is up in his first frame after 277 game 1. He's up in his first frame on lane 6. Tony Resnick starts off with a double. Once again, if you haven't checked out what Tom O'Mara is doing out here at Cave Springs, you need to do that. Even if you don't bowl, you come out and see what he's doing here at this center. But there is 1 week left. It'll be the week after next on a Monday night. You can get into the last night of qualifying for the MBT's big tournament here at Cave Springs and get into the finals by either finishing first or second in competition. It's a $60 entry fee just for the tournament. You finish in the top 25% based on how many entries that night, you're going to get your money back. So basically you can bowl for free even if you don't win the event. But there's also a top 8 sweeper, a top 8 thing where you can get in additional $30 to bowl match play. Those, once again, you're not going to lose your money if you get in there. But there's money to be made through brackets, side pots, extra bowling should you get there. And if you get into the finals, which is May 8th, what a great weekend to be involved in bowling St. Louis, because you're going to be under all the lights here. It's going to have full coverage, audio and video, with all the technology that Tom has here, bringing you a great event. And that's what you do in these qualifying tournaments for 8 weeks of qualifying, 8 events. This is week 7, 1 more to go in the week after next to get into the finals for the very first, the inaugural MBT tournament here. Don't miss it if you can. If you've got an opportunity to bowl, you should. And if you're not going to go bowl, come out and watch. Not going to watch it here. Watch us on the YouTube channel. But for any information, go to the Facebook page, MBT Bowling Tournaments, or bowlingbt.com. And all the information about the tournaments is right there. Reach out to Tom, reach out to the MBT, get yourself involved in this. My name's Larry Husky. As most of you know, I'm tournament director for the Part-Time Bowlers Tour, but I'm very, very blessed and very happy to say that I can work alongside with Tom out here at Case Springs and be a part of this great event and just share whatever little tidbit, call it comic relief, call it whatever you want. I'm glad I can be here with him and support this event. So here we are in game 2 of 6 of qualifying tonight. After this, the top 8 will be in match play. Tony Resnick on lane 11 with the front 3. Looking to see if anything else has started off hot. Yes, we do. We've got Jesse Maps up on lane 7 in game 2 here on the front 2. Let's see. He's not liking that. Looks like he left the 3.610. If I'm not mistaken. That's what it is. And he covered it. Chase Rhodes is up on lane 6 right now. Derek Madsen did double after a couple of 7 pins. He has carried the last 2. Chase Rhodes is making his way back to the lane. Tony Resnick with the front 4. Casey Gattle back on the strike. Chase Rhodes looks like he left a 10 pin. If I'm not, yes, a 10 pin. Good hit. Ennis is up now in lane 2 with the front 3. And that's good. Like I said, there's a lot going on. I mean, I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. There's so much to look at. Like I said, those who follow me on the Parkhead Poster know that I have basically 2 lanes that I'm watching. I watch it on my cell phone, and we just do it on Facebook Live. This is a phenomenal setup. All 16 lanes, all covered with live scoring and video. Trying to get my legs under me. Derek Madsen on lane 11 with a 3-bagger. And Tony Resnick will be up now on the front 4. Rodolfo Madrid working at a 279 pace. Andrew Dubman on the front 4 on lane 15. Chase Rhodes let that one fly. Two, 4 on lane 6. Stephen Nip on lane 16 with the front 4 and left the 24810. 24810. Resnick right now on the front 5. And that was a no-doubter for the front 6. Tony Resnick is just, he is a world record holder for the single high 9 games held here in well, it's world record. So, but he did it here in St. Louis at 2 different houses on the same weekend, Concord Bowl and Shrewsbury Lanes. Phenomenal outing. And I mean, he didn't just beat the old record, he shattered it. He's on the front 6 right now. Tony, I'll tell you, he can strike for days when he's hot. Just see Matt just went by, chopped off the 3.610. Dave Welch, after a big game, the first game's on the front 5. He's up right now on lane 3. Front 5. And that's good. He's front 6 also. Derek Matson with five in a row now. He's good through the 7th after a couple of 7 pins. Tony Resnick will be up in his 7th frame, working on the front 6. Quentin White up on lane 7, if you can see that in your screen. He's in a lavender or purple colored shirt up on lane 7 now. He's on the front 5. And that's good. Quentin's the new head coach at the for bowling at School of Pharmacy here in St. Louis. Don't have all of the acronyms or everything that they call themselves, but I know that he is looking for talent. So if you're a younger person and you want to go to school on a scholarship, especially if you want to get into something in the medical field like pharmacy, contact Quentin White. I'm sure he's easy to find. He's all over Facebook, and then I do know that he's looking to give some folks an opportunity with scholarship. We've got Tom back now.
Hey, Larry. So yeah, I was trying to get the scoring, the names up, and we had a formatting error. So apparently there was a space added in, and one space in a spreadsheet's enough to throw everything off.
That's what was causing it to slow down or something?
Well, we were having, so you can see we have like Grant Smith's name and Ryan Brown's name.
Gotcha.
So you can see who GS and RB is. And it updates because, as you know, you bowl on the left lane, you start out, you move left, the right lane, you move right. So we have this big database compiler, for lack of a better word, that just updates automatically. But your initial data has to be input correctly. And, just it's always something, right?
It is, and I told people, I said, this is I told them, I said, I'm a little overwhelmed, so if I get silent, it's because I'm trying to figure out which direction to go. It's looking at everybody's lanes. I know that Ryan Brown is on a string. Dave Welch has got 7 in a row. Yeah. Resnick's got the front 7. Yeah,
Q's got 6 going.
Ryan Brown's on 6, up for 7.
Yeah.
I don't remember AD. AD is.
Probably Andrew Dubbin. Yeah.
Andrew Dubbin. And so he's on the front 6, and he's up now on 15. So scores are great, Tyler.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean,
We haven't had a lot of 300 games here, though. I think we've only had 4.
well, we had several going in game 1, and they all went by way of the southbound train.
Yeah, I know Jason Schaefer got 2. I know Derek Matson got 1, and I believe Andrew Dubman got 1. I might be wrong. Maybe it was Dwayne Stegmeyer who got 1. I think it was at the last event.
Well, we got 6 guys right now through 5 that have a chance to go or more.
Nice.
Tony Resnick got his 8th, and we know what Tony can do when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Strike for days. So, well, Andrew as well. Andrew Dubman can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Dave Welch, clearly probably the oldest guy in the competition tonight. He's on the front 7. He's up in the big 3. Dave too. Dave's just a competitor.
Dave's on lane 4. I have not seen Dave bowl a lot, to be honest. Does he bowl a lot of Reynolds events?
He bowls Reynolds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does he bowl yours as well, or does he?
He bowled the double stuff.
Okay.
And that's good for 8.
Yep.
So I mean, lots going on here.
So yeah, he'd be a good one to team up with for Reynolds team shootout.
I believe he's got a team.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's got a team.
Yeah.
I was going to check that out before I left tonight, and of course, maybe that's why he's out here. He's scoping out the
yeah, getting familiar with how the lanes transition and what to expect. These, this is how many lanes are in St. Louis that are wood still? How many houses?
That's interesting. We're getting ready to lose another one, but
well, I know St. Charles we're going to lose one there because they're upgrading to synthetic. But we're losing another house as well, closing up, or
Arnold Bowl is for sale. And so,
that's a shame.
It's a lot of memories there. I grew up there.
Yeah.
A lot of memories there. So let's see. I mean, you got Quonset, Concord, Tony Resnick with the front 9.
Yeah.
Q with 7. Dave Welch with 8. And the guys that aren't on 3, they're on 280 or 279. So I mean,
this is actually, I think, the highest scoring that we've seen. I have not seen that many 300s going since the beginning of this. So that's great. Maybe guys are getting familiar with the lanes and, seeing how they play. I am probably going to have to break away and grab a camera since we are getting close to some 300 games here.
Yeah, you want to make sure you get those the right way, right?
Yeah, I've got some videos I've got to get up. I've been working out on the road doing some other video, and it's just consumed all my time. Yeah, I better get out of here. I better get the camera.
All right,
I'll be back here in a minute.
All right. So I've got some results for you after game 1. Jason Collins with 280. Grant Smith 279, Chase Rhodes 277. Andrew Dubman 268, and Alan Casanova 266. That was your top 5. Derek Matson 259, Brian Jones 248, Stephen Knipp 245. That rounds out the top 8. Then Tony Resnick was 244, David Welch 239. Now these guys are all on big strings. David Welch with 8, Tony with 9. As I said, Quentin left a 10-pin. I'm looking to see if he picked that. He did. So he's at 279 pace. Zach Lundwicks is at a 280 pace right now. Alan Casanova is at 279 pace. Derek Matson is shooting 258. So he'll have 259 and 258. Dave Welch has the front 9, as does Tony Resnick. bring you the action right here. All right, so Dave Welch is up. So we had a 10-10 for Dave Welch. Tony Resnick left the 10-10 in his first one of the night of the 10th.
So it looks like, Larry, all I have to do is go get the camera and we'll clear the board.
Yeah.
It is the curse of the camera,
dark
man.
cloud, yeah.
We had, what, 4 of them? I grabbed the camera and they're all gone.
Yeah, 10 pins.
Yeah.
All of them left 10 pins.
Really? I saw Tony's. I was on
Quentin,
Tony's. And
Quentin left the 10 pin. Dave left the 10 pin. Tony left the 10 pin.
wow.
And Andrew Dubman. I did not see what Andrew left.
Well, looks like we have another formatting issue I got to take care of on my scoring. We had limited bowlers at the last event, so we had only 2 per lane, and it looks like we've got a couple with 3, so it's not really displaying properly, so I may have to run back there and finagle with that for a minute.
Yeah, don't we have 2 or 3 with 3?
I'm seeing 1, 2, it looks like 2.
Okay.
Looks like on lane 15 right now, on lane 5.
Yeah, it was lanes 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, and 6 had 3. But
That-
somebody didn't show.
Yeah, yeah. We had a couple no-shows, we had a couple cancellations, but we still, how many do we have for the day?
Looks like 34, I think.
Okay, so I think we were at 40 or 41, and we had 2 cancel, and with me earlier this afternoon, and then we had some no-shows, and I think Pam said she had some cancel with her. So it's, you know, it is what it is.
Turnout on a Monday night.
Absolutely.
I mean, a fantastic turnout when everybody is absolutely Blues crazy, and they're already Cardinal crazy with Albert coming back. I mean,
Right.
they're watching everything, every move he makes. You know, the countdown to 700. But you know, you've got a great crew here tonight. Bunch of people that, I mean, there's people I haven't even seen.
Yeah.
In 6 years of bowling running terms, I haven't seen them, and they're here. So that speaks volumes to what you're doing.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, we're
So
trying.
Ryan Brown, that was the other one we were talking about. Ryan Brown's going to shoot 266. I guess Tony shot 289. Tony shot 270.
I did not see
I
what he
missed it.
ended up with.
I missed it.
Yeah. I have some more computer stuff I need to do. Unfortunately, I'm by myself again tonight.
got
Thomas
you.
had to take off his regular job, and so it's a one-man crew putting the stream out, and I appreciate you coming out and helping with the
Glad to be here.
commentary.
It's my pleasure. I'm excited to be here. Alan Casanova is working at 279.
Yeah.
He got the first one in his 10th. Zach Lungwitz still got hanging on with 280 over here.
Yep.
So you're going to, I mean, it's going to be a great night.
Yep. Oh, the other thing I have to do is I have to figure out what happened to my my standing sheet on the website. That was updated, so I'm going to go get that updated as well. And again, I appreciate what you're doing. If you're at home and watching this on the live stream, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I appreciate it. You know, we need all the subscribers we can. Still trying to get to that 1,000 benchmark where we can start monetizing the channel a little bit.
Exactly.
You know, like us on Facebook, facebook.com/bowlnbt. Our Twitter handle's the same. We're not very active on Twitter, but we may start getting back on that. And then definitely the YouTube, youtube.com/bowlnbt. So, and bowlnbt.com. And all the links are there on the website as well. So, bowlnbt.com, we'll have the standings. We've got all the individual lane cam videos posted from past tournaments, minus the last 2. Like I said, I've been on the road, and have not had a chance to work on any video. It's
Well, you had kind of a big deal out of town.
I've had a couple big deals out of town, and working a lot of 15-hour days in ice rinks, and coming home and doing a ton of editing, and I just have not had time. I don't make any money at this. I think a lot of people will misunderstand when they see what I'm doing, that hey, there's money here. Every single event I run, it costs me money. So I make money out there doing stuff in video production so that I can lose money in bowling. But as we've talked about before, Larry, it's a passion. I love bowling. I've actually started bowling almost to the point to where I might start bowling some tournaments. I'm getting there. Yeah, I mean, I do this as a passion, and I lose money every time I do it.
Well, I mean, I can tell you a lot of people out here tonight are glad you're here doing this.
Yeah, and there is a lot of support. There's a lot of appreciation, and that's what keeps me going. That's the only reason I'm still doing this, is because I've got some people who are supporting and want to see this happen as much as I do.
Well, I think it's a great venue. I think that Dave Welch did finish with 277. I do see that, and Casanova finished with 277. So I mean, those are great scores. Casey Gattle shot 245 that game. She rebounded nicely from her 189.
And she's definitely in the points runnings.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't remember where she's at. We're going to figure that out here in a few minutes. But I'm pretty sure she's in the qualifiers currently. And then, after tonight, that should pretty much lock her up, I would think. I'm going to get out of here again, Larry. I'll be back here in a little bit.
And I'm going to take just a quick break myself. For personal reasons, and I'll be right back. So it's going to be quiet for just a minute, folks. All right, we're back. I've got Michael Hottie with me. Now, it's Hottie, ladies. I know you call him something else. I've heard him say you Hottie, but it's Michael Hottie. Michael's going to sit in with us. He's up here watching his doubles partner, and he's watching his doubles partner crush him, Tony Resnick.
Yeah, pretty good guy right
Well,
there.
thanks for sitting in with us. I mean, they're probably already tired of just me, And but you've been bowling well yourself. The TDK, them damn kids, won both halves on Tuesday night. Is that what you said?
Yeah, but we won both halves up there at Concord's Tri-Challenge League on Tuesday nights. So
Biggest league in the city, period.
Oh, yeah, 3 nights, Tuesdays versus Wednesdays versus Fridays.
Yep.
And then we're coming up to playoffs now on
which
Saturday.
Is huge.
More money to win. Further you get in, the more money you can win, most definitely.
Well, they were in the final match. Were you on that team last year?
No, I was bowling my Friday night team with our buddy. But with our buddy TJ moving away, wishing he was still here. They asked me to come back and join, and I was more than happy to. I'm glad I did.
Yeah. Well, they were in the final match last year. Now, I'm just going to tell you like it is. I mean, the team that won bowled well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you got to do in the final match. But I'm not too sure the rest of the team could have grabbed their rear ends with both hands. They were feeling no pain by that time.
Oh, no.
But what a great bunch of bowlers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've grown up with these guys my whole life, so it's really not just a team. It's more along the lines of just bowling with family.
You got one of the most talented bowlers in St. Louis on that team, Cody Aldridge.
Oh, yeah, no doubt in my mind.
I mean, I don't think we've seen the tip of the iceberg of what he's going to be able to accomplish in his future. He's so talented. He's just. I mean, the first time I saw him throw a ball, I was just like, okay.
I mean, I remember bowling with Cody going back to junior years when he was just a little guy in elementary school and middle school. And me, Ray Spink, and his brother Chris just kept on telling him, dude, like, you're going to be good when you get older. You don't know it yet, but when you get older, dude, you're going to be
right.
something.
Well,
and
right. Well, you're not too bad yourself, big boy.
I mean,
you throw a great ball.
This year has been pretty good for me. Finding a way to get an extra strike or two in my game has helped me raise. I believe I raised my average by over 10 sticks this season compared to last season, going from like 224. I believe I was 236 to 238 up at Concord between Tuesdays and Fridays, and then I was averaging 240 over at Crest on Saturdays.
Well, and to win both halves in any one of those 3 nights is saying something, because that is not a weak league on any one of the 3 nights. But you take all 3 of those nights and that prize money and you put it all at one for the playoffs, which is the 30th, I believe, right? Mm-hmm. Isn't it the 30th?
Oh, wait, the playoffs?
Yeah.
It's actually this coming up Saturday.
This Saturday.
This Saturday.
The 23rd.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1 week off, the 23rd. Hey, guys, if you're not doing anything, that'd be a great event to go watch. But, Michael, have you bowled this event yet yourself?
The NBTs? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bowled the first couple of them. I qualified second in one, which got me to the finals coming up Mother's Day. And then I bowled another one. I qualified in the top 8, but when I bowled the step ladders, I was able to take second both times against Jason Schaefer. He's got my number this
Well, Jason's got a lot of people's number.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It doesn't have anything to do with left or right-handed side. He's just bowling well.
The dude's an animal.
He is. And man, let me tell you something. I say this about Tony all the time and a couple other guys. When they get their striking shoes on, look out. You just got to grab a rope, tie on, and hold on to him, and hope you can be somewhere near him. But, you've bowled this. You've qualified for the finals. Tell people why, if maybe they didn't get out this year. There's this St. Louis stigma where, well, let's see how it does the first year, then I'll get into it, And we're seeing a little bit of that with the Riverboat Open, I mean, that event should have sold out. $10,000 out of that event should have sold out. This event, and now Tom said it. He goes, Larry, I picked non-peak times. And he did. He didn't want to step on anybody's toes. But it's a great event. Still having 30, 40, 45 bowlers come out on a Sunday evening or a Monday night to bowl this event. And there's some big money in this at the end.
I mean, no doubt about it. I mean, making the top 8 in this, I mean, you can easily what I think you put in 30, 40 bucks, you can easily win up to 5 times your amount just making it the first place. But I mean, yeah, there's easily a good amount of money to be made in this. I mean, the times that I've bowled, I mean, I've walked out with some profit. I mean, did I leave some out there? Yeah, but I mean, there's a decent amount of money to be made up in these.
So for the people who either haven't bowled it for whatever reason, or they're just tell them why you would encourage them to come and bowl this event.
I mean,
What's up, Tony?
It's a good way to get out and see other competition. It's a different style of format, really. I mean, it's really just a qualifier, but really the one thing I like about it is the top 8 match play. I mean, bowling match play against someone in the top 8, obviously you know that, I mean, hey, they got their bowling good. So, I mean, it's really a good shot-for-shot match like that. I mean, I've gotten lucky going against a couple guys that struggled on the pair that we bowled on and whatnot, but I mean, when you go up against people like Derek Matson, Cameron Doyle, Jason Schaefer, guys of those caliber, like, you can't take one shot lightly against them, because you give them one shot, one open, they're going to run with it on you.
Well, let's talk about the event. Tom came up with a very interesting formula. Okay, you pay $60 if you just want to bowl the tournament, and you don't want to get any side action, you don't want to get in the top 8 pot or any of that other stuff. If you just bowl the tournament, if you finish in the top 25%, okay, so if there's 32 bowlers, you finish the top 8, you're going to get your money back.
Oh, yeah. And you pretty much get to come out and bowl 6 games for free against some good competition, which can also better your game.
Which betters your game, which makes you, iron sharpens iron, Talking about Derek Matson, he's got the front 5. Tony's got a 3-bagger with a spare. Those two have both been throwing the ball really well. I think.
I mean,
Matson had 259 and 258 games 1 and 2. Tony had he shoot game 279. Didn't Tony shoot 279?
Oh yeah, he shot 279 on front 9.
244 the game 1. So
I mean, in 3 games, Derek hasn't missed the pocket at all.
Look at Dave Welch. Dave Welch, now I didn't get to see 3, but Dave Welch, clearly he's up on lanes, he's up on lane 5 and 6 right now. But Dave Welch shot 279 the last game, and shot 239 game 1, and he's clearly the oldest man in the competition. But Dave, there's no quitting Dave. He's a great competitor, great senior bowler, has done very well in a lot of our tournaments. So there's stiff competition from the youngest to the oldest.
Oh yeah, I mean, some of these old guys, I mean, hey, I take them just as serious as the younger ones. I mean, they've been around this game a lot longer than I've been alive. So,
right.
I mean,
I asked somebody earlier, asked Quentin, well, what was he doing at 79? He goes, I wasn't even thought of yet. And I was already in the Army and over in Hawaii. We were talking about bowling in Hawaii. And he started laughing. I have to remember some of these guys that are bowling my tournaments weren't even around when I quit bowling. 1993, they were just barely on the horizon.
That's when I was born.
Enough said. Okay, translations, folks. I'm old. So it's a great event. You'd recommend it to other bowlers?
I mean, most definitely. I mean, I'd like to see some more of the competitive bowlers come out. I mean, the one thing that is rough is for the people that do have to work Mondays or Tuesdays after a night of bowling. I mean, if you do the top 8, you are getting out of here pretty late, which is what I think may counteract bowlers from not showing up, because I got to be up at 5 in the morning to go to work the next day. If I'm not getting out of here till 11:30, not getting to bed till 1, it's going to be a rough day at work the next day. But really, all in all, it may not be no different from getting out from a night of leave for some people out here. If you don't do the top 8, you just come out and bowl. You make your top 8, you make your money back, you get into some high game pot and some brackets, and just try to have a good night. Be a good night, good way to come out and practice and keep your game sharp.
Well, I agree with that, and I know that I'm looking forward to what Tom does next year. I know he's got some other events. He said earlier on live that he's got some showcase events that he's going to come out and do. But I'm going to make sure that at least at the part-time bowler store here in St. Louis, we're very fortunate where a lot of the tournament directors like to work together, and we try to look at each other's schedules a mix. And as you know, I've backed off a lot as health has required me to do that. But I'm going to make sure that if I can do something that allows him in my scheduling to have an area of time where he could do one of those peak, so that I don't interfere with that. I'd love to see what would happen if he had an opportunity to get people in here at 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I would just think that something like that just needs to happen. I mean, it's just, I love the format. I love what he's doing. I love the fact that he thought to put a bowling studio in St. Louis, and that's what this really is. When you take everything else down, this is a bowling studio.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I mean, you look at the cameras on the wall, up above the masking units, behind us, the lighting that they put in here. That's just for the TV production.
Exactly.
Great lighting.
You don't find this anywhere around the St. Louis area.
No, we were laughing about Carrie Ogle. She would just fall in love taking pictures on there because that's her biggest battle. She can never find light. She has to go home, put them on a computer, and fix them up, and then send them out at midnight. This is a photographer's dream come true out here. And we all know what kind of quality work Carrie Ogle has done for the St. Louis Bowlers and the tournament directors and stuff. So it's been phenomenal.
Yeah, she does very good work. A lot of people like her work with their photos. You see them all over Facebook, and people changing their profiles after every tournament.
Yep, that's Carrie for you. She does that. Volunteer. She spends hours working on that stuff.
And it seems like she seems to enjoy herself out there, just going around taking pictures and talking with all the bowlers. Seems like she's enjoying herself just as much as the bowlers are.
Well, the part-time bowlers tour is very fond of her, and she did our banners, our big banners, and for us the Grand Prix tour, and then, of course we rewarded her with a special award and gave her own champion's banner as the official one-of-a-kind champion photographer to the part-time bowler store. And but she's a great lady. She's got a great family. Her daughters are, Grace will be going to Wichita State. Riley's probably going to follow suit.
A lot of potential in those young girls.
AJ, who knows, she's a little two-handed left-hander. God help us all.
That's where the sport's taking off.
That's right.
One thing I was told, if you can't beat them, join them. But everyone has their own style, so no such thing as a perfect style to the game. But yeah, with her two young girls, there's a lot of potential right there just between those two.
Look at Chris Ennis down on lane 4. He's got the front 4. He's up now.
I've seen Derek over here as we were talking about him. He goes up there and smashes a 7 and smashes a 10.
Jake Gens has got the front 5 on 3.
A lot of these guys are starting to figure out the transition to the inside part of the lane to stay soft, and they're starting to strike a lot.
Now, when you did bowl? Obviously, and he carried it.
Oh yeah.
He got the slow roll.
That's that senior carry around here in St. Louis area.
Yeah. Well, it looked like there was some exciting carry on the PBA playoffs last night.
Oh, yeah, that was some good bowling. What is it, Svensson?
Jesper Svensson, man.
At 7-pin.
Yeah, it is.
That's pretty.
I got to tell you, I was rooting for EJ, and I was rooting for Kyle, of course, But congratulations to the old soul, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
And
Svensson, yeah. That Svensson match.
He's amazing, But, how would you like to create that much revs like TJ does, or EJ does with one hand?
I've actually never had my rev rate or anything tested like that.
You know where you can go to get it done? Imperial Bowl. They have Spectre at Imperial.
Might have to be something I check out.
You should.
I've always wanted.
You might be curious.
Oh,
I know you rev it up.
I feel like I don't throw it and hit it that hard at the bottom, but after watching videos, I'm pretty violent with it.
Yeah, but EJ's an animal.
Oh.
And not a very big guy.
No, and got a lot of speed and a lot of torque on that ball.
It's amazing.
Yeah, there's a reason why he's on tour and we're watching.
Well, we got some great scores. Ryan Brown is working on a 290 pace. He's got a spare 6.
Yeah.
Zach Lundwick's on another 280. What did Madsen do? 7-7 or 7?
He went smash 7, smash 10.
Okay.
So still hasn't missed the pocket in 3 games, sitting on 268.
Chickens on front 5. And I'm trying to see, you know, I got to get a cheat sheet every once in a while. Oh, it's Chris Ennis.
Chris Ennis and Jake Enns are striking it up.
Yeah, it's on 5 and 6 right here.
Oh, yeah.
Jake Enns is on 3, which is right here.
Yeah, there's a lot of high scores going on this game. You could definitely tell people are figuring out the transition. Tony looked like he lost his little transition move, but I know he's going to get back on it.
That's Jesse Mapp on the front 6.
Oh yeah, Jesse.
I had to get my cheat sheet, even though I knew it was. All you do is look at it. It was cute.
I'm surprised I didn't know one of my own teammates.
And that guy's got talent to burn too.
Even after coming back from the injury, he came back. He had to miss some years due to a bad injury from a golf cart. And dude was ridiculously good before the injury. Came back, got through his rehab, and then he started fighting off some tendonitis and whatnot. And we're proud to have him back. Glad he got through everything this season that he had to go through. Sucks we're gonna miss him for the playoffs, but
yeah, he's gonna be in Houston or something.
Yeah, he's had, I believe, some type of convention or something to do to better his life, which we understand as a team. Hey, go do you. We will be here when you get back.
You'll win it for him.
I mean, that's the plan. His dad, which is our old coach, he coached us all up going through juniors. He said he might have to come out and take Jesse's spot and keep us in line for the night. So.
You guys, I wouldn't even be brave enough to take that job.
Hey, he took it when we were in juniors with Chris, so he knows what he's getting himself into.
There's Opie. Lane 9.
I wish he got out and bowled more.
No, another one's very talented.
Like, I feel like he is so underestimated around the area.
Well, look, he's all strikes except for 2 that got in on him. Somebody, I don't know who it is, somebody keeps pounding our camera there.
Can't think of his name.
Oh, Zach?
Yeah. See, I know it's not Chase because he's throwing the ball, so.
And Chase is having a good day. I mean, Chase is throwing the ball. He shot 277 and then 240.
And what has he got going this game? 230?
Mm-hmm.
That's not too bad. Derek sitting on 268. And then looks like Jake Enns missed up there in the 6th frame. Chris Ennis struck. Jesse Mapp is still striking.
That's Stephen Nip working on 290 on lane 2.
Mm-hmm.
7-bagger. Ennis with the front 6. Who else is on big? Ryan Brown coming back with another big game.
Yeah, he struggled the first game and then followed up with a 260, and now he's sitting 290.
Yep.
All right, could still punch out 260. Yeah, you got Rudy down there sitting on 270 as well.
Now, are you on a team for the team shootout May 1st? Did anybody pick you
up here? Yes, I'm. People probably should have known, but yeah, I'm bowling with Tony Resnick. Obviously, he recruited me. Anything there's a trios, doubles, any type of team event. Me and Tony are bowling with each other. But I did get asked by a couple more people to bowl, which sadly I hadn't turned down because some good talent within Tom Grimm and Dan McCormick and whatnot. 2 really good buddies of mine.
And good bowlers.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm actually bowling with it's me, Tony Resnick, Matt Cleveland, and then Mike Lay.
You got you a couple good seniors there.
Yeah.
Mr. Automatic Matt Cleveland, you know, he's that quiet guy. You look up, oh, he shoots 300 again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's Matt? Oh, he's on a 10-bagger. what's Matt doing? He's got the front 9.
Not, in my opinion, another underestimated bowler and also just a really nice guy.
Just super nice guy.
Really nice. I got a lot of respect for him.
So Nip has got 8 in a row after an 8 spare, working on 290. Jesse Mapp's on the front 8. Nip's up now in the 10th frame on lane 2.
Oh, he's going to be up on lane 1.
On 1, I'm sorry, you're right.
Yeah, on lane 1.
Chris Ennis is on the front 6 on lane 4.
Jesse Mapp on 8. Yeah, Chris Ennis and Jesse Mapp, only one sitting 300 right now. But then Zach right here in front of us, he's sitting on 280. Ooh, got a little inside.
Is that a 2-4? Is that a, what is that? Is that 3-6?
Oh yeah, for Zach, yeah, 3-6. And then it looks like Tim left the 6 pin. Did he go 6 count or 8 count or 9 count?
Who was that?
Oh, Steve. He went 9 count.
You want me? Did you want to say something or? Oh, I didn't know if you wanted. I didn't know if you were trying to get my attention. You was checking everything out. So what's next for you in tournaments? You're gonna bowl the team shootout.
I'm bowling the team shootout. I got Springfield Ozarks coming up Mother's Day weekend.
Well, that's the.
Yeah, no.
You're gonna have a lot of driving to do, don't you?
Yeah, well, if I believe someone told me this starts at 9 a.m., so I wouldn't be able to make it. Me and Cody Aldrich are gonna have to miss if it starts at 9 a.m. Maybe we can try to maybe see if they can get it to start a little later. We're bowling team Sunday morning, so we would be able to make it back if they started in the afternoon. If not, then just something we'll have to miss. It happens. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I'm bowling the team shootout. I'm looking to bowl your sweeper Sunday up at Sunset.
Got you down.
Yeah, I'm wanting to bowl that. Tony's talking me into doing that rather than going to play golf.
Well, I hope we can get you to bowl in October in the Match Play Championship.
I'm actually looking to come out and do that, give that my first go at it.
That
So
should be good.
I've been trying to get my game better and whatnot and slowly get my name out there. People are starting to know who I am without me being, hey, that's just the guy that throws the ball hard. Nah, well, I could
People
score
know who you
too. I can score too, so I mean, I've been, like I said, I've been getting my name out there, been getting my scores out there and whatnot, and feel pretty good with what I've done this season and where I'm going.
Well, Mr. Smooth's up on lane 5 right now. Some people call him Jesse. I call him Mr. Smooth. He's on the front 8.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if you know, but did you know that he set a record or a history as a young child?
Jesse did?
Yes. He was, I believe when he did it,
That was good, by the way.
oh yeah, beautiful shot. I believe he was the youngest African American to shoot 300 in the USA when he did it.
Really?
Yes, I think he shot it at 11, 12 years old. He shot it up at St. Charles in a gateway, but I believe when he shot it, it was reported to be the youngest 300 ever shot by an African American in the USA.
Well, that's awesome.
Not a lot of people know that about him, but.
My first one was at 12 years old, but there have been a bunch of people who did it a long time before I did.
I didn't get my first one until I was 20. Been bowling seriously since I was about 11, 12 years old. Didn't get it till I turned 20, but after the first one came, they just started coming left and right, it seems like.
Well, we got Jesse Mapp and Chris Annis still alive. Jake Ginn's still looking at 279. Chase Rhodes shot 238 that game. Started off with 7-7.
Rudy left a 10 pin there. Caused him his 270, but still 250 is not a bad game right now.
Yes. So Ryan Brown 732 after the first 3.
That's a good comeback starting.
748 for Jake Lundquist.
Mm-hmm.
727 for Nip. 719 Jason Collins.
If Ryan, I don't think if Ryan struggled the first game as bad as he did, he might be finding himself at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, his first
Or he'd be
tee,
hanging up at, he shot 2-0, then he went 260, 250.
207, yeah.
I don't think that, or I mean, he'd be up there hanging with Derek.
Rodolfo's going to shoot 258.
Mm-hmm. That's another guy who throws a good.
I didn't see what Derek finished with.
Another 260, I believe, or another 250.
And Tony.
What? Oh. What'd Derek shoot? What'd Derek shoot? What'd Derek shoot? So that, yeah, 250, 250, 260 for Derek. So he's about 180 over, almost 200.
And what did Tony shoot that last game?
2-0. You shoot 2-0. 213.
Jesse's got the first one in the 10th. He's up now on the 11th ball. It's not 10.
Surprisingly, he's actually throwing it like fairly hard and keeping his angles in from what I mean. He's used to swinging the ball, but he's.
Yeah, normally he's in a lot deeper.
He's. Oh, push. Ah. Yeah, he's keeping it in. Well, hopefully Chris can finish it out. I think there's only been one 300 shot in these, and that was Jason.
One or two.
I know Jason's got one.
And they didn't know if it was either Opie had one or they said Tom said he thought there was one other one shot.
I know I only got 290 in these. And that still didn't win a high game because when I shot 290, Jason Schaefer shot 300. Oh, Greek Church was just
He
picked.
just picked it.
Picked it, and it looked like the only thing he hit was the 10 pin.
Well, it don't matter how you pick it, as long as you pick it. Yeah. Dave Welch, after his 277, he shot 176. Q.
Yeah. Hugh struggled.
So
Spade.
Jesse for 286.
Yeah, but the 280s, there's a couple 260s. Oh, it seemed like a good amount of 250s out there, too. What's Casey down there doing? She's sitting on 220. She had a good game. It looked like an open in the.
Gattle.
Yeah, it looked like an open in the 8th frame right there. My guess would have been a washout. 5-3, yeah. And she's been another one turning around, starting to throw the ball a lot better.
Starting to bowl more,
Mm-hmm.
like she used to.
Good in college and went away to go finish off more college, and then came back and started to get back into it. I went to state with her. She shot 299.
Yeah, down at Cape.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh. I didn't know Candace had that much hand to leave a blower 9.
That's what I said, dude. There's what, 5 front 9s?
Still a good ball. Still a good ball.
Yeah.
He holds a house record around here, doesn't he?
Sunset.
That's what I thought.
8. Let's shoot, 870. 879, something like that.
I've came close to the Crest house record this year. Almost had it. I was off by 12 sticks.
At Crest.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
It's 889.
Well, I mean, do you bowl on Wednesday nights too? You don't bowl on Wednesday nights.
No, Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays this season. But I'm probably going to cut back a little after this season. All my leagues.
Aaron O'Brien.
Oh, yeah, dude, killing it up at
Matt
Concord.
Matt Russo on 3 different weeks was 1 ball away from shooting 900.
Oh, yeah. Well, I remember the night, he shot 850 up there? He shot he shot his 850 the week after I shot my 867 up there on Fridays. There was like a month and a half straight. There was just massive scores coming out of there. Mike Peters had 850. I had 860. Russo had 850. Tony had 840 or 850. Cody Aldrich busted out 840. It was just.
Yeah. Like I said, you're not even seeing the best of Cody Aldrich.
Oh, no. That's another thing. I liked bowling with him this season because we kept each other on our toes. I'd get up at him and be like, hey, you're letting me come back and out-average you and whatnot. And yeah, good old Coach Jesse.
Yeah.
Coach Jesse. No, we're talking about Coach Jesse.
Yep. Got to see a lot of my boys in here.
I heard you might have to strap him on again.
Yeah, he's actually fighting injury. He bowled in the Saturday league that I was in, and looks like he hurt himself, so sucks to see him out, but really a good guy.
Oh,
Really good with the juniors.
I've watched him.
He's turned around the Crush Junior program from where it was and got some good bowlers and whatnot to come out of there. And
Yeah, and doesn't Donald Simpkins help him as well?
oh yeah, the kids he's got now,
Oh,
he's had some good kids throughout the years. Anywhere from the time that me and his son Brendan and Cody all bowled for him to when we got done to the kids he's got now. He knows how to coach those kids up right.
Well, Donald Simpkins the third, little Donnie, he's got 4 300s already. Okay. He's sniffing around that 800 multiple times, a month, and it's just going to be a matter of time until he pops that one too. But he's getting some national recognition from the Hammer page. He is a hammer fanatic.
I used to like a lot of Hammer in my junior days. I'm a big fan of the OG Black Widow. Had 3 of those in my lifetime. Such a good ball.
Well, I still have one of the very original, and I do mean original, hammers. Single drill, 16 pounds. I still have an original wine colored Shootout too. Oh, yeah.
That's a classic.
That was a great ball.
My buddy of mine, Art Hurt, I don't know if you know who he is.
No.
Buddy of mine grew up with my parents all the time up in the North County area during the 90s, early 2000s, always up there for the 9 pins in the leagues and whatnot. I was the last one that I was up here bowling. He was asking me if I knew anybody that threw 16 pounds, and he told me he has an original Brunswick Quantum at his house, and like the ones that actually came in that black cylinder jar thing.
Yeah.
He said he's got one of those 16 pounds, still brand new in the jar, box, everything, and that he's looking to get rid of it. He said he can't find anybody to buy it for 16 pounds.
I'll make a call tomorrow to somebody who might be interested in that. He's a Brunswick guy.
Now that ball is a collecting piece right there. Considering it's still got the whole like the big old black jar thing that I don't even know what it's called, but I know that was before my time. But I still know that's a really good ball, especially for the condition that it's in. Undrilled, brand new in box, still in the plastic. It is in mint grade A condition.
And what's he want for it?
I believe he threw something on the Facebook bowling ball trading post talking about like 3 to 350 or talk about or best offer, something like that, depending. But I mean, obviously he's trying to sell it, but I mean, he's not going to let it go cheap. But I don't think he's going to do anybody like massively wrong and try to get more than what it's actually worth out there. He knows the value of bowling balls. He's been around the game for a while, so I think it's just something that he's trying to get up out of his house, but trying to find the right person, or let alone the right buyer to give it to, let alone if they drill it or collect it.
Well, you've got my contact information.
Oh yeah.
Message me the stuff that comes so I don't mess it up tomorrow, and I'll make a phone call for you tomorrow.
Oh, for sure. I will most definitely have to get you that information.
So here we are in game 4. They're popping right along here.
I was just informed by My buddy Brendan picked that Cameron Doyle has a 300 in these.
Okay, well.
So there we go. That would be the second guy.
And that wouldn't surprise me.
Nah.
That he's the one that shot it.
I think he's also got a couple 299s in these as well.
Cameron is pretty awesome.
I would agree with that. Good kid, good bowler. But surprised that Brendan didn't make his way up here tonight.
Where's Tony at right now? Tony
Right here in front of us. Throw 9, get 9.
That's pretty much. Oh, he's on lane 7 and 8.
But I would like to congratulate my buddy Brendan on getting his CPA.
That's awesome.
Yep, did a lot of work into that, and very proud for him. Proud to see what the future brings for him getting that done. We put a lot of work, a lot of study, and a lot of stress into getting that done. And I know he's finally relieved and get back and get into bowling with his team and whatnot now. Ooh.
Yeah. So who's your favorite? I mean, Derek Madsen would be hard to choose against the way he's throwing the ball, but there's 3 games left. I'm hoping that we'll get an updated. They brought this out to me after game 1. I'm hoping we'll get an update after game 3 so we can. Scott Pierce. Hey, Scott Pierce. That's Michael Hottie. That's the big unit. That's the.
Oh yeah,
the
law.
Mr. Scott Pierce.
I'm on his side, not against him.
Yeah, in a fight, you want him definitely on your side. Scott, we hope you're getting ready to come back and rattle some racks again, man. Miss you.
That's one of the guys a lot of people have missed.
Yeah.
Scary injury he went through. I'm glad to see that he healed up.
Yeah, he took his time and did it right. And,
It's been weird going to tournaments and not seeing him there.
I know, yeah. Same thing here. I always look, because he was always like one of the first people, hey, sign me up, and
after that injury happened.
He's a guy that would have tore this house up, too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he'd have been up in there.
I mean, my opinion, one of the top lefties, top 3 lefties in the whole St. Louis area, in my opinion.
He's definitely, yep.
Dude's dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, there have been several doubles tournaments that he would normally have been in with guys that.
I like him and Eddie.
Well, of course.
Whew.
And those guys either don't bowl the tournament because they can't have Scott, or they don't make the final, like they did with Scott.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him back out there and competing against them again.
So here's our scores right here. I was talking about Tom's already got it taken care of. We're right here. That was after 2. Ray Spink in 10th.
I think he's trying to play the lanes a little too wrong, but trying to force a track to work all the time may not always work. Hopefully he figures it out soon. I think he's been in a little bit of a slump lately.
So here's after 3 right here. So he's already updated. So 785 for Madsen, first place.
261.
Average of 261 for the first 3. Zach Lundwick is in second. Games of 233, 247, 268 for 748. Followed by, he averaged 249. And third place is Alan Casanova. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
266, 277, 205 for 748. Averaging 249.3. Tony Resnick, your boy, our boy, the Tiger. 244, 279, 213, 736 for an average of 245.3. That's 4th place. 5th place is Ryan Brown. Like you said, he not struggled that first game at 2-0. He's 732 after games of 266 and 259.
It'd be interesting to see who's trying to make the climb back up into the top 8 right now. A lot of names barely hanging on around the outside right now.
In the flux. Scott Pierce, you're very welcome, buddy. And those are heartfelt words. We both meant them very much. Just finish up getting healed, and let's see you back on the lanes.
Oh, don't worry, he's still in first, bud. You're only averaging 260, Derek. You're slacking. I'm disappointed.
Chris Ennis starts right back off with the front three.
I'm a 240 average bowler. What you talking about? I just beat you in the top 8. I don't beat you in the qualifier. I just beat you in the top 8.
It's the front four for Chris Ennis again.
Tony's over here talking it. He's got to throw the ball 16 miles an hour. He's throwing it slow.
Yeah, he doubled up, so.
Yeah, hey, whatever works. I don't know. I'm interested. I honestly think Jesse might have found a look, and if.
Look
Uh-huh.
out. He's on the front two.
Well, he's got 3 now. He just buried the third one. Yeah, he just buried the third one. Q's following him up with a double right now. But I like the look that Jesse's got right now. He's kind of playing the lanes a little bit different, where everyone's kind of migrating left. It looks like he's staying behind it and just trying to stay where he was, or try to stay a little bit right of everyone. So hopefully, I mean, if Derek's magically just somehow falls off, which I don't see happening, he's throwing it too well right now. Like I said, I mean, going into game 4, hasn't missed a pocket.
Casey's up on a double. She's on lane 13.
Sean Bybee's got 4 in a row.
Ennis has got the front 4. You see Deshaun strike?
He's getting back after his injury, and he's getting back out there now.
And that Rodney Coates is working on 280 right now on lane 9.
Yeah.
Q followed up Jesse with the 3-bagger.
Oh, Tony.
Is that a 9?
Yeah.
It's hard, a little bit hard to see. Chris Ennis 5. You know, Chris Ennis is on a little bit of a roll right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that'd be a guy I wouldn't count out too. He'll sneak up on you and real quick.
I'll give you a rundown of your top 8 bowlers. Here's the recycles here in just a moment. Steve Hahn is up on lane 12 right now with the front 4.
You don't have the updated standing sheet over there. An updated standing sheet?
We got it right here.
How many people are bowling this today?
34. 34.
Oh.
Sean Bibby is on 11.
Yep, 11 and 12 right now.
I get a kick out of Sean. Very first, he's always the very first one when there's like a qualifier or something, a PBA. Well, if we win more than one spot, can we sell him? And he did. I think he did that last year.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if it's your spot.
I thought that was Rodolfo. He carried that.
I might have to get back out here and bowl it. Is this the last qualifier?
Not next week, but the week after.
Might have to get out here and bowl the last one. Chris left a 10 pin.
Chris hit it?
Yep. And Opie just carried his 8 pin. Oh, Steve.
Hahn, right?
Yeah, Steve Hahn. We got the first 5 over there.
Are you joining us, Tom?
I am.
I can't hear you yet.
Can you hear me now? No,
No.
you can't. They can. I got to get you guys turned on.
I can hear you a little.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, it's good.
I have nothing.
You have nothing. Which one are you? You're one. You should have me. 333. How about now?
I got you.
Yeah. Got to know my equipment. I'm a little rusty on the DJ side of things. So yeah, I forgot about Cameron Doyle's 300. That was the first.
Yeah, he got. We got.
He,
a couple of viewers
he
picked it
got
up.
his before Schaefer?
I think so.
Because I know Schaefer shot his the last one that I bowled.
So Schaefer's got 2 of them.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
Okay, then.
So let me give a quick rundown. In first, you have Derek Madsen, 785. In second place, we have Zach Lundquist, 748. Your third place, and I'm reading the ticker as it goes across, folks. Alan Casanova, 266, 277, 205 for 748. 0.3 pins. Well, actually tied. Fourth place is Tony Resnick, 244, 279, 213, 736 for an average
Well,
of 245. Fifth is Ryan Brown, 207, 266, 259. How's Ryan doing this game?
Where is he at?
Right here on lane 5.
After that open, I mean, he's going to have to fill the next 3 to get him back into a good
Andrew
spot.
Dubman's in sixth place, 731. Okay, averaging 243.7. In seventh place is Stephen Nipp, 245, 213, 269, 727. Averaging 242.3. And in eighth place, rounding out your top 8, Jason Collins, 280, 233, 206 for 719. That's it says 239.7 average. Just behind him in ninth, just on the outside looking in, 2 pins actually, 717 is Chris Ennis. And Chris is having a good game this game.
I mean, Chase is knocking on the door.
Chase is always going to be around the pocket.
About 10 pins down from Ennis. Ray was sitting on 290, and then now looks like he's got 260 left. Jesse and Hugh both sitting on front 5. Jesse's getting ready to fill the 6.
Madsen struck in his 8th frame. He's looking at 280 if he goes off the sheet. Tony is getting back on track with a double. And he's up now in his 8th.
Matson's looking to increase that lead a good amount right now.
Yeah, and Jesse Mapp and Q are both good through 5.
I know we talked earlier about the standings not being on the website. Went back, and they actually were on the website. So I'm not sure if we're not getting an internet connection. That's just an old file or what. But a lot of the people who are in the lead here tonight have already qualified, so that's really going to change things. Let's see here. There they are. I don't know what happened earlier. But, yeah, so Casey was in 15th. I knew she was in the running. I didn't know where she was. Yeah, Derek is qualified.
Yeah, and how many points are available tonight?
Let's see. I'm not 100% sure what the point valuation. Looks like 200 for first, 150 for second. But if you come in first or second, then that eliminates you from the running for qualifying by points.
Oh.
Those points are still good for the $500 bonus for the last 4 games. But if you qualify in first or second, you can't take away a position from somebody who's qualifying by points. And then that's where you can see on the sheet, some people are marked qualified and some people are marked in their position. So if you're at home, you can go to bowlingbt.com, go to the standings page, and you can see where everyone sits going into this evening's event.
There's a guy named Michael Hoddy. We've been talking to him for a while.
Yeah.
Now, you're taking 32. Is that what's going to make it?
Yeah, 16 in points and 16 in first and second place finishes.
Okay.
And people who are going for points, they do get I think it's a 50-point bonus for bowling all 8 as well. So some of those guys, may get a little jump at the tail end at that last event.
Like Brian Jones is sitting, let's take Brian Jones, or Tony Resin. He's got 120 points. So if he was to win tonight, he would get 200 points and jump up 320.
But it wouldn't matter because if he won, he would be qualified automatically.
So it's a really neat format.
But if he finishes third, he gets 100 points and then he jumps up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really do like this format. I'm interested to see the finals for sure.
I am too. I'm interested how many people will win who qualified by points and how many will win qualified by position.
How is the format of that finals?
It is 9 games. It's kind of what we used to do with the Grand Prix tours. So it's 9 games of qualifying, total pins for a top 5 step ladder.
And that's starting, that's on Mother's Day?
Mother's Day. My bad.
Oh, wait, no,
Yeah, it is what it is,
what time does that start, 9 a.m.?
Check-in's at 9, starts at 10. And I heard you talking earlier about trying to move up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be hard, too, knowing that it's 9 games.
Well, it's that, and they have something going on here in the evening that Sunday. So it's just, we tried moving it up to Saturday, couldn't do Saturday. We tried moving it to the following week. And, once you set a date, you just have to go with it and say, I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here.
So Chase Roach shot 257 and Lungwood shot 225 that game. Mm-hmm. Going to improve both those. Jesse Mapp is still on an absolute tear right now.
Yeah, you got.
You said you thought he found something in the last game.
As everyone struggled moving left, Jesse just took handout, started staying behind it, and putting some speed up the track.
Look at Derek Madsen and Tony.
I mean, you got Steve Hahn sitting over here on front 8. Jesse's going for the 8th. Ho ho!
Did he carry it?
Blower 8. Jesse?
So he's still alive for 270 plus.
Yeah, you shoot 270. He wanted that shot.
Can we go back to the video?
Yeah, we can just minimize. So that was Grant Smith's mom, and she has been giving me grief all evening because every time I break out the camera, the 300 goes away. So she asked if she wanted her to move the camera as opposed to me. Maybe it would change some fortune. It looks like we've got one more on lane 12. Steve Hahn?
Steve Hahn.
Nice. No, he just let the 4-pin.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scoring on these screens here is a little bit delayed. I'm sure you're picking up on that.
But Alan Casanova, who I believe was in 3rd place, didn't we say?
Mm-hmm.
He's working on a 280 pace.
He went up there and just split. He left a 4.7.
So did I hear that right? He picked a Greek church.
Yes, he picked the Greek church, hitting the 10-pin only.
So
It looked like it, the 10-pin only, at least from over here.
he has been phenomenal on his spare game because he also was the only person to get the 710 in this. So we have both of them on tape. I've got to get those videos edited. Apologize to the bowlers. We try and stay on it, but been out of town doing a lot of work, and I think next week we're going to be able to get caught back up and get all the individual games back up there, which is something that's kind of cool that we're doing with this. Is, you know, if you bowl a 300 or you do something, we have it on tape. You know, we have it.
Which is, you know,
the entire game.
To be able to go back and watch it is really special.
Yeah. And we're working on the database end of things, so eventually as bowlers you'll be able to click on your name and just see every game that you bowl. So you don't have to sit and watch through lane 1 and 2 or 3 and 4. What you got, Larry?
Chris Ennis is going to be 270. It's just a matter of, is it going to be 79, 78, 77?
Well, he's going to gain some sticks on Madsen because Madsen shot another 250.
Chris is tough. I'm telling you, Chris is just, he's tough.
Well, Chris was qualified as well.
Yep.
So these guys, I guess, came out for the top 8 and to get some practice in, knowing that, you know, the more you bowl on the lanes here, the better you're going to be dialed in when it's time for the championships. So.
And we got Jesse
Attaboy,
Knapp
Tony.
over working 279. Tony the Tiger. Resnick, he's on 4.
Yeah. He made the right adjustment after leaving his second 9-pin. Going 5 in a row.
Chris shot 279.
What was that, back-to-back 270s for him?
Yes. So Tony's got 258 left.
Tony.
Hold me down. All right, can you hear me? So we got our chat up. Tom pulled that up on screen so we can see your comments. So if you want to call and give Michael a hard time, that's.
It looks
go
like
ahead.
Eddie Josephson tried to do it already.
Corey is better.
He's talking about my twin brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's more of a softball player than a bowler.
Braylon 300. Tom is here. He's over our shoulders, and he's trying to do the job of, like, I think 3 people tonight. So he is
Working
here.
hard. I am going to get out of here. If you guys want to grab a third person, feel free to, get someone else in here. And
Well, I know that Brian Jones said if he did not make the top 8, which he plans to do, that he would definitely come in and do the stream with you.
yeah.
He would love to do the commentary.
And, Brian's a sponsor. He's doing the $1,000 added money for the points leaders at the
He's a
4.
great guy.
Yeah, really helping us out. And he actually helped me out a little bit with the format, as did Nathan, as did Terry Jones.
Legend.
I had a lot of input from a lot of different people to try and make this, make it work. And
Thank you, Jason.
I think we're getting there.
Oh, well, Tom, I told you I felt it was important enough that I come out and at least support you in what you were doing here.
I appreciate it. It means a
Even
lot.
though
It
you
really
know-
does.
And I don't drive at night.
Yes, I
So,
know. I was thinking Reynold was going to come out here with you, and I was going to get to see Reynold tonight.
No, we want to think about Reynold and Kathy. Kathy's not been feeling well, so we want to be thinking about her. And Reynolds got quite a full plate right now. But that's one of the most loved guys in bowling right there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
We worked together for a lot of years, probably close to 10 years.
I mean, I was just a kid when I met him. I mean, and I do mean a kid, not just a younger guy. I was just a kid, and then, like I said, I bowled my first adult tournament in the original men's archway, and then he was bowling those, and then then they quit, and he started the Grand Prix
Gotcha.
while I was in the Army. But I've known him a long, long time, and he's just a great guy.
I met him, I don't remember what event it was, but the first tournament we did was at Hazelwood Bowl. And I just introduced myself, said, this is what I'm trying to do, and if you want, I'll throw some cameras up. And that's kind of how I got started. And all this was, well, I guess I did the first NBT event, which was at Strike and Spare, and then I worked with Reynold thereafter. I had no idea what I was doing. I had 10 bowlers show up for my first event, and I was happy because I had enough bowlers that I could put together a top 10 list.
Wasn't Derek Matson one of those?
He was. He's the only person. No, that's not true either. Quentin bowled it as well. So it was Quentin and Quentin White and Derek Matson bowled my very first event. I've got a great interview with Derek back when he had hair.
Maybe we should recycle that and run that.
Yeah, I could pull it up. It's on
Who is-
YouTube.
Name this bowler.
I could push that out on the stream.
Name this bowler.
All right, well, I am going to get going, guys.
All
I
right.
do appreciate the job you're doing. Thanks
thanks.
again, Larry, Michael. You're
Well, I'm glad Michael jumped in here. It makes it a lot
Yeah.
easier on me.
it's a tough thing to do this by yourself.
Well, there's just so much to, like I said, we were laughing earlier, Michael. I mean, I look at a little cell phone video, and I said, it's all here. I mean, it's not one lane, it's 16 lanes. And so I found myself quiet for a couple as I was trying to get okay, what do I talk about next? Who, where?
Yeah.
So it's easier with a second set of eyes and somebody else to share and bounce things off of. And like I said, by doing that, we've got a lot of people to respond to us through our cell phones. And so there are people watching.
So when I do my actual main stream, and we'll talk about this and then I'll get out of here. So this is the low side, is what we're seeing. I'm going to have an exact mirror of this. For the high side, we're going to push out 2 separate streams. And I'm thinking another set of commentators who can talk about that. And then the main TV pair, which would have all the broadcast cameras, and we can cut down to like the low side or the high side and talk to the different commentators and really kind of give it like a true team feel, as far as handing
A
off.
broadcast.
Exact, a true broadcast, absolutely.
That's pretty cool.
That'd be nice.
We're going to keep pushing. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
That's Tom O'Mara, the mastermind behind MBT and this tournament and everything that you're seeing here and you're listening to. Appreciate very much him asking me to come out tonight and help. I'm very honored to be a part of this. And like I said, we've got a unique situation here in St. Louis where the tournament directors, you know, Miss Ashley and Sid and you know, of course Dan Beeman and then Reynold and myself, and I don't want to leave anybody out, but you know, if you're directing tournaments, you know that we all try to work together, and we help each other where we can, and we're very fortunate to have that group of people. And Tom certainly is one of those guys that, you know, he's done a lot. I mean, he's done some really neat stuff for bowling.
It's definitely going to take off.
Yeah, I think that this is just the tip of the iceberg. I think it's a super cool concept.
I do think that this would excel more if they did have it in the morning, but
I would like to see
a couple maybe like have one in the morning, one in the afternoon every other week, and see what type of crowd you could alter, especially if they're not going to interfere with your sweepers or any of the other sweepers going around the area.
Well, like I said, for me, if as I back off, you know, with my schedule, I mean, I backed off dramatically. I mean, at one point we were doing like 15 tournaments a year. You know, with your special tournaments, you know, you had your 1 a month, and then you had 3 specials.
Yeah.
You know, the Turkey Bowl, which is
Always a sellout.
yeah, I mean, that's so much fun. The Match Play Championship, and then now we've got the Tournament Champions, although a date isn't been declared on that. And we're going to try to do that. The Match Play, the Tournament Champions is going to we're going to try to do it right here with Tom, under the cameras. Working out all those details, and we'll try to find a date. But the Match Play Championships, October 15th and 16th, 1 day of qualifying, $125 entry fee. We've got a great sponsor, Tracy Palmero from Remax. I call her Tracy Remax. She's put the money up. You're going to qualify on Saturday. The top 32 are going to come back on Sunday for match play. The worst you're going to do is double your money if you make it back to Sunday.
The worst.
The worst you'll do is double your money. And that's if you finish 17th through 32nd in the match play. You get knocked out in the first round. But looking forward to some great things. We're going to start advertising that. I'm working with Tracy and her graphics person. I got the permission from Brunswick to put that in, put it all together, how merging logos and corporate sponsors. And we're going to open up registration for that probably sometime second week of May. It's going to be at a house that everybody kind of likes, Concord.
Oh, yeah. House that'll keep very many bowlers humble.
On a modified shot.
That's one thing I want to see more around the area is modified house shots. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the house shots. Everyone likes to score, but I think seeing some modified house shots would help increase the amount of bowlers and the way they bowl. Wouldn't be a lot more bowlers wouldn't be afraid to wouldn't say afraid, but wouldn't mind coming out and bowling, knowing that it's not going to take a 250 average to cash. I mean, you may catch that 1 or 2 bowlers such as like Shea Bittenbender, Tim Barrett, that'll run away with this, and there's some other bowlers too that can easily do it as well at their caliber level, but usually a lot of bowlers around the area. So we did just get an updated standing sheet. Looks like Derek Madsen is leading the way at 1044. Right behind him is Chris Ennis at 996, Alan Casanova at 993, Tony Rezick at 992, and Zach Lugwitz at 973. Those are your top 5. 6, 7, 8 is Andrew Dubman at 967, Chase Rhodes at 964, Jesse Mapp at 957. That rounds off your top 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, pretty much all the way almost down to 15 still have a chance to jump into your top 8 for tonight. So yeah, like we said, Chris Ennis found himself back way up there into the standings. I mean, even though Derek's got a nice hefty lead up there, I mean, Chris has definitely ran his way up there into second place.
Tony stayed in 4th. Would you please?
Well, which really is good. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, between second and 4th is only separated by 4 sticks right now. That's pretty close.
Yeah, and Chase Rhodes is breathing.
And he's right in the middle of it.
Heavy down their necks. And he's, after opening for frame, he's
sitting on 279. Chris Ennis is sitting, yeah.
Gattle with the front
240. Derek Madsen sitting on 290.
Jason Schaefer, I agree. The shootout stream is going to be a blast. Right now we have 16 teams. We'd love to at least get 20. It's still early. We can still do that. I know that we have at least 3 or 4 teams that are out looking for partners, looking for people to be on their teams. I took a couple calls this last week looking for people. So, yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. If you're looking to bowl this event, the Senior Grand Prix Team Shootout. The only stipulation is you have to have at least 1 senior on your team. The other 3 players can be of any age or gender. And contact Reynold Blondin and get yourself registered. It's going to be a great event.
I'm looking forward to that tournament.
You know, a lot of people were saying, well, you know, there's a huge group of bowlers that aren't going to be in town because that's their Ozarks weekend or something. Well, I say, you know what? That gives a chance to people who, you know.
Just like the Kwanzaa doubles.
Yeah, everybody said you won't fill it because, you know, we had people who don't normally bowl came out full.
Mm-hmm. Seen a lot of faces that I haven't seen out bowl in those tournaments before.
That event, everything we do at Quonset always is almost, it's either sold out really quick or nearly full. And we were full until Friday night when we had a couple of teams that dropped out.
Chris.
What did this do?
Missed a 4.
He missed a 4?
Missed a 4.
Brad Millered it?
Yeah.
Ouch. Sorry, buddy. You know I love you, Brad.
He's sitting on 220 now.
Casey Gettle's got the front 4.
Yeah, she got some luck on her side on her last shot. It looked like she threw well, but carried to 710, thankfully.
Derek Madsen's still doing what Derek Madsen does.
Yeah, no.
Chase Rhodes. Chase has got 4-bagger now. He's still sitting on 279.
You go up there and start talking, and then Derek leaves with 6-9.
I had nothing to do with that, folks. Was it pocket 6-9?
A little high, but I mean, it almost ended up being a 6-7-9. The 7 fell out.
Have you watched Brian Jones much?
You said do what?
Have you watched Brian Jones throw the ball very much?
Yes. Just hard and straight. That is one thing I can't do.
And a lot on it. All right, so Casey with the front 5.
She's on front 5. It looks like Chase Rhodes is sitting 279. Zach's sitting 279.
Nick Harris got the front 4 on lane 15.
And yeah.
So as you're looking at your scores, you were talking about how close some of the, what we say, 7 pins.
No, it's actually 4 pins that separate second and fourth place. 966, 930, 990, or 996, 993, 992.
And then you have 5th place with Zach Lundgren at 973.
Really just 20 pins out of it in the
Yeah.
game that he's putting up right now. He's going to get himself back into it if he continues.
What's Andrew Dubman doing in this game?
Andrew Dubman just right in front of us.
279.
He's on 279. He just struck there in the 5th. Sean Bybee sitting on 290 right now.
Chase Rhodes throws up a big number. He's going to, depending on what the other guys do.
It looks like, I mean, really kind of looks like, if this game continues at this rate, it looks like Chris might find himself down in the 5th or 6th spot if he can't find a way to get himself back and going like he was the last 2 games. Because Chase is starting to catch fire now. Jesse looks to be cooling off a little. He might have to make a small adjustment, but for the most part, Tony looks to be sitting with what he's been doing pretty much with the 240s. Derek's still running away with this thing.
The advantage with Chase, Chase has an advantage over several people that are bowling tonight. And in most of your tournaments, because he's got so much speed, he throws the ball so hard, and he plays in an area that's not getting you out.
Mm-hmm.
And he can get the ball down the lane and still have hold and get to the pocket. Now, what I see a lot of times in the later, he leaves those corner pins because he has no angle, but he's in the pocket. And if you're in the pocket, you can carry.
For the most part.
For the most part, yeah. But he can definitely, when the lanes start breaking down, they cause other people a problem when they're making major moves. He doesn't, and he can score.
One thing that helps him is that forward roll and how hard he just puts the ball into the lane.
He gets through a lot of the, I say the forest. The grunt work the ball's supposed to do. He gets through it and lets the ball work at the back end. So Nick's up.
Opie just left the 7-10.
What did Casey leave?
She went through the beak, leaving 6-10.
Yeah.
Up on the spare shot. Looks like it's converted. All right.
So Sean Bibby, he's on 290. Rodolfo's on 280. Front 6. Is that Nick? Nick, right?
Possibly, I believe it is.
Nick Harris?
Mm-hmm. No time like the present, I guess.
Well, game 5-6, you shoot 600. Changed a whole lot.
I will be leaving after this game. female. Tony Resnick struggling over there a little. Looks like Derek came a little bit back down to earth right there with it's an open there in the 5th, leaving him a go there for 250, which is about his average. I believe his low game on the day is what, 250 what?
Yeah. 59.
259 is low.
61. Oh, slow is 258.
Oh,
He gains at 259, 258, 268, 259.
and then he's sitting 264 right here.
I believe that's what it is.
Or no, 254. Casey, oh.
Stuff the 10 pin.
Yeah, almost 710. Twice she's almost had it on that lane.
So Rhodes got 6 in a row now on his open in the 1st.
Zach above him got on it. Jason on that pair sitting on a 230 as well. Ooh, Casey.
She didn't miss it, did she?
Yeah, she flagged it. Tony's starting to struggle too.
Casey was climbing the board.
Yeah, she was. I mean, she still got what, 250?
Well, she's averaging 220 for 4.
Not bad at all. Quentin's sitting on 270.
Where is Q at? Oh, he's down on 1.
1 and 2. Yeah, Jesse. Looks like 1 and 2 might get the best of Jesse this round.
Getting pictures from my son in North Carolina. Much nicer there than it is here.
Oh yeah, I bet.
My oldest son and my oldest granddaughter. She's graduating. She'll be a nurse here real soon. You know I got a bunch of grandkids.
Oh yeah. See, I see you post about them all the time.
13 and count. Got one more coming in June.
Good Lord.
Yep. Can't wait. Q's on a roll?
It's kind of like that show, 18 and Counting.
No.
No, stopping at 14.
No. They can have me as one. Not for me though.
Well, I would.
Grandkids are different than kids.
Yeah, because you get to give them back.
I had 5. That's enough. So, Casey Gattle is up now.
Looks like she left a 7.
Rhodes has got the 7 on top of the spare, so he's still keeping his 279 alive. Zach Lundwick on the same pair, right above him's got his 279 alive.
Rudy's over here sitting 280, right in the front of us.
Yep. Rodolfo.
Right underneath him, you got a 279. Underneath that, you got a 269.
That's Sean Bibby, Rudy, and who is AD is
Andrew Dubman.
Andrew Dubman. Duh. Derek's back on track. So 254 would be his low game of the night.
He really needs to get up there and double. Put himself in the 250 marker.
Derek? Yes. Well, I'm sure that's...
That's his plan. I already know that. Get a double, he'll be all right.
Tony's got 226 left.
He needs to muscle that out and try to put up a nice, decent number next game.
Look at Biaggi this game. Biaggi's...
Yeah, I seen him down there spinning that urethane up the track right now.
248 left.
Excuse me.
248 left.
He just left a wrap 10.
Who did?
Bagman.
Bagman. Andrew's up on... Oh, he got a strike.
Oh, yeah, he got his strike.
Sean Bibby's up now. So is it Bibby or Bybee?
I believe it's Bybee.
It figures.
When I first seen him, I thought it was BB.
I knew it wasn't that. I just didn't know it was Bibby or Bybee.
Oh, Derek. Oh. Oh.
Did he carry that?
Yes, he did.
Oh my God.
Wow. That was thank you, come again, and good night.
Don't scare everybody away, Tom, by putting pictures of me on there. Michael Hardy.
Rudy just came in high and left himself a 4-pin. Could tell he liked that shot. Zach over here needs this one. He leaves a 4-pin. Derek got himself a 253, puts him at his low game. Zach got first in the 10th, gonna spare, shoot 260. Chase Rhodes ended up not striking in the 9th, which is gonna put him at a 250. So really, your high game right now going for this game looks to be Zach. Oh, well, no, not Zach. It's going to be Quentin White right now, sitting on 270 if he can finish. But then you got Andrew Dubman right here in front of us, sitting 279. And then who's that? Sean right below him.
Well,
or yeah, Sean right below him.
Chris Ennis shot 166. Very Chris Ennis like. So Rhodes and Dubman, all these guys, even Tony.
They're going to jump him.
They're going to jump him pretty dramatically.
Wow, he looks like Ennis just put himself on the borderline to make top 8.
And have to have a big game.
Jesse's going to be right there with him because it looks like he spares us in strikes. He shoots 180, 187. So him and Chris are both on the going to be right around that borderline. It's going to be a fight to see who makes that top 8 spot.
I haven't heard much from Ray Spink tonight.
That's normally a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I mean, normally, but he's shooting this game. And he's got 237 left, it looks like.
Yeah. I think he had a 240 game last game, if I'm not mistaken.
247. But see, he's not having a bad night. He's just being quiet. 225, 245, 226, 247. That's very respectable. Any night of the week.
I think if he wasn't on that every other game, that 240, 220 pace, I think the people at home would be able to hear him through our headset.
Probably. So Chase is going to shoot 250 with a strike. Did he carry that?
No, he did not. No, sir.
248.
Which is still not a bad game. Keep your head up with that. Sean Bybee just put 10 back in the pit.
What's he? Is he 259? 20? No, 269. Right?
Hey,
70.
a little bit more time.
269. 269. Andrew Dubb is still 279 alive. 259 for Rudolfo. He's still alive. Al Casanova, 221.
Oh, and Q just split in the 10th.
Hey, Brendan. Showed up a little too late. I'm going to be leaving. You want to jump in here with Larry? Yeah, you do. You're not jumping.
I probably won't stay too long.
What's up, buddy?
You said you were surprised I didn't show up, so I was like, well, I can't not show up now.
How you doing, Coach?
I appreciate it, though.
That's no problem.
I'm not, like I said, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave. Tom knows I'm going to have to leave, too. I know that Brian was going to jump in. Brian Jones, one of the sponsors for this event, is going to jump in and do some live stream after the qualifying if he didn't make the top 8, which don't know, based on where he's at right now, that he can do that. So he's pretty far down.
Maybe just say don't bowl the last game and just jump in for game 8 and or game 6 and the top 8. But
What Q finish with? 235?
who, Q?
Yeah.
Yes, 235 for Q.
So he's going to pick up a few pins. But there's some
That borderline right there, that top 8, it's going to be a fight this last match for some people to get in.
It should be very, very. I mean, we can speculate here, but once you see it, I mean, there's going to be some movement in them top 8 positions. The only one that's not moving is Derek.
Oh yeah, he's staying up there.
But Zach whacked him. Rudy shot 249. Andrew's still alive for
Sitting on
279.
279, and then you've got
And then Bibby.
269, and Dubman just carried that. Good shot.
So he can be 260 plus.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting 6 game.
I saw Tom come in. Did he take off again?
Yeah, it looked like he put up his headset. Someone grabbed him for something, and then he went somewhere. I don't know. Seemed to be in a rush.
Andrew's up in frame 12. For 279.
Got a little grabby at the bottom of that.
Is that?
277.
It looked like the 4.7, but I couldn't tell from here.
Yeah, he found him. He secured himself up there. Gave himself some nice security.
That's gonna, yeah. He's gonna gain ground on Tony, and are you back, Tom?
I'm back, yeah. I wanted to change the names on the scoring so that they matched a little bit better. It's kind of a weird spot where they're in a transition. You know, some are on the previous game, some are on the new game.
And Sean carries the first one.
So I don't know if you heard a funny story that Casey was mid-approach, and apparently the guy from the snack bar asked her if she had ordered tater tots.
Mid-approach.
At approach, yeah. Well, she just started approach. And she laughed. It wasn't a big deal. But then
That's a good thing.
I said, did you tell Dan that? And Dan said, yeah, we don't even sell tater tots. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but it's pretty funny.
Well, but let me write that one down. That's a new line. Hey, did you order tater tots?
Yep.
No? Would you like to go get some after you're done bowling?
Hey, we can go down to Harvest. Well,
I got to stand up for you.
yeah, I'm gonna get ready. Well, I want to say thank you guys for having me in the booth tonight. It's about that time for me to get going. Got work in the morning.
Great having you in, Michael, and anytime you want to do it, I kind of want to make this about the bowlers. Just give the guys, anyone who wants to get in and have some fun, a chance to do it, And you did a great job.
Well, I appreciate it. I enjoyed being in here just as much as I enjoyed being out there. I'm hoping to be able to come out and bowl the last qualifier. But right now my sights are set up for playoffs coming up on Saturday up at Concord. Can't wait for that. It's going to be a fun night up there.
Best of luck to you.
I appreciate it. Once again, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
To you, have a good night. Be safe going home. Everyone else watching, enjoy the 6-game top 8. And for you guys, have a good night. Stay safe as well.
Thanks again, Michael.
Thank you.
So I am going to step out as well. Just going to have some radio silence and watch the bowling. And Larry will be back here in a few minutes. So we just wrapped up. We have probably about 15 minutes tops, and then we will be back with some match play. They're going to figure out the scores where we're at, and we'll be back here shortly. So we have a tie for our second place. So we're going to do a 9th and 10th frame roll off between Zach Lugwitz and Andrew Dubman. We're going to do it on, I believe, 11 and 12. And it's just going to be a 9th, 10th to determine who gets the automatic qualifier position for the championship, as well as the position round during match play. So they're going to kick that off here in a few minutes, and then we'll have our regular match play immediately after that.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Bowling 9th and 10th frame roll off here at the MBT.
Exciting stuff.
Oh, yeah. The loser bowl's me.
Do they call that the booby prize?
Yes. My name is Chase Rose. I'm sitting in here with Chris Ennis, Mr. 279.
Yes, sir.
So we shot collectively, me, you, and Dave. 840 something.
Yeah.
Top bowler.
Yeah, would you guys go both 277?
Yep. And we were begging for your 8 count. So they get 2 balls on each lanes, which is half of the 9th and 10th frame roll off, which they should not even get practice.
Well, these shots are big because.
Yeah, this one's a spot, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. So yeah, we're out here at. Sorry, Chris, I'm going to cut you off, but we're out here at Cave Springs Lanes for one of the final stops of this.
There's
right?
one more week.
One more week of this. If you want to get out here and try to get qualified, you need to show up on Monday. We start at 6 o'clock. Sign-in start at 5. You can get on the MBT Facebook page and pre-register. Let them know that you're going to be here. Don't be like me and just show up. So I guess, are we getting started here?
I think so.
See, what they should have done was just change the score. They should have just put dashes all the way up to the 9th and 10th frame.
Yeah, they could have.
So they're going to keep by hand. This is live. Oh, well, here's the thing about the 9th and 10th frame roll-off. If you're going to do anything bad,
do it there.
Right there. Max score is 60 for the 9th and 10th. I picked one of these tonight.
I left one.
I saw that. I picked one of these tonight, game 2, and shot 192 game 2.
Well, I went back-to-back 279s and crashed and burned with 166 after that.
Did you make top 8?
I did.
Okay.
I managed to shoot 235 the last game and qualified 7th.
Well, I didn't look at the score sheet, the standings, until I was done with my 6th game. Here comes Andrew.
Good shot.
That's a good one. But if he misses this next one, Zach's got a chance to win it.
Yep.
So I saw that I was at 12-12 after 5, and the next one underneath me was Ray at 1160, so I knew it was okay. Got to have this. Big
shot.
one.
Yeah, all you can do is fill him up, put a little pressure on him.
You shoot 49. 39?
Yeah,
39.
Yep, 39.
Dubman can shoot 50.
Yeah, yeah. If he goes spare strike.
No, Dubman can still shoot 60. That's right. I
Yeah, he
forgot
can still
struck.
shoot 60, yeah.
I'm looking up top at the score monitors. I forgot he's doing this by hand. Here's Zach's second shot. A good one. So you can shoot 39. Dubman goes 9 spare 9. It's a tie again.
No, he would win by 1. You'd have 40.
Yep, you're right.
If he strikes on the first one, he locks him up.
Yep. Yeah, because the count doesn't matter first ball after that strike. Got to have this.
Looks good.
Well, he threw the first one to pinch too high.
Yeah, it might have been, yep. He'd like to have it back, I'm sure. But
yeah, I've been crossing with him all night long. We've been neck and neck throughout the night. He ended at 264 over. I ended 249 over.
I know Zach has bowled, I think, every one of these, and he's been bowling great, but he hasn't qualified as a automatic entry.
And that's that.
Well,
so I will bowl Zach Lungwitz coming up the first round of 8. My best friend.
Yep.
My co-worker.
Rival.
Yeah.
It's rivalry.
Yeah. Who do you bowl your first game?
I bowl Alan Casanova. I crossed with him all day today. He bowled really well.
Yep, Andrew's got it all locked up. So we're going to move on to the top 8. I don't know who's doing commentary. I guess Larry had to leave. Sure, he was getting a little tired.
Yeah, these are late nights.
Yeah, especially
I'll
now
pay
being on.
I'll pay the price for the next couple of days, I'm sure.
Oh, I'll be up and early for work tomorrow. Well, Andrew fills the entire 9th and 10th.
Yep.
So he will be the number 3 seed, wins a qualifying spot for the MBT finals. Now we move on to our top 8. I'll be on 9 and 10 against Zach Lungwitz. Chris will be on
11 and 12.
11 and 12
against Alan Casanova.
See, I'm needing him to mic me up so I can do this while I'm bowling.
Yeah, we would have to have the old hot button.
39 to 60. Yeah, I know, right?
You're right. Yep. A little delay, like a 10-second delay.
Yeah, you definitely couldn't go live if I was bowling and mic'd up. So, all right, we're going to get ready to bowl our top 8, and we'll be right back.
All right, good luck.
All right, guys. Hopefully you can hear me. So the final standings, we had Derek Madsen leading at 377 over. Alan Casanova was second at 268 over. There was a roll-off between Zach Lungwitz and Andrew Dubman for the third seed, which Andrew Dubman did win. So Andrew Dubman was the third seed with 263 over. Zach Lungwitz, fourth seed with 263. Tony Resnick was fifth at 262 over. Chase Rhodes was in sixth at 249. Chris Ennis was seventh at 197 over. And eighth was Ray Spink at 189. Derek Madsen had the automatic qualifier from last week. So the spot came down to Alan Casanova. So they give out two. The roll-off you kind of saw there between Zach and Andrew was to determine who got the automatic seed, which in the roll-off, Andrew did win. So Andrew will have that automatic. So your first match. As far as matches go, it looks like we have Derek Madsen and Ray Spink down in the end. It should be Tony Resnick versus Zach Lungwitz, Andrew Dubman, and Chase Rhodes, I believe. And that would leave Chris Ennis and Alan Casanova. Or Casanova. Sorry, Alan. Yes, the match should be Andrew Dubman and Chase Rhodes, if I'm not mistaken, here on 9 and 10. If I had to make some predictions, I bowled with Andrew Dubman tonight. He was very consistent the whole time. His last game was a little bit of a stifle, but overall he was all over the pocket all night. His bad shots didn't pay max price. His good shots obviously struck. Chase was kind of the same way the whole time. Chase was pretty close, couple splits, but if I had to take somebody in this match, I'd say it's a toss-up. But I'm going to ride the wave of Andrew Dubman winning that roll-off to win this first match against Chase. If we look over to our right, we got Alan versus Chris Ennis. Alan's kind of got that hot hand. Chris had a little bit of a bad game 5 with a 166, but he re-rounded with 235, got it back. Again, another toss-up, but I like Alan in this match. Match to the right, we have Tony Resnick and Zach Lungwitz. I really couldn't tell you over there. I would say Tony, but I really don't have one there, and I think it's going to be very hard to beat Derek Madsen tonight. So I think Ray's got his handfuls in his first match down in the end. kind of run through in case you guys are wondering. Looks like Andrew Dubman is throwing a knockout, a black knockout by Brunswick. He's been throwing it the entire time. Chase is throwing a Wolverine. I'm pretty sure that was the only ball he brought in with him tonight. Alan Casanova is throwing a Deviate Collision. Chris Ennis looks like he's throwing a Dark Code. Zach Lungwitz looks like he's throwing a Phase 4. Tony Resnick, can't really tell, maybe a Paragon by track. Derek Matson was throwing a little bit of a Web Pearl earlier, which looks like he's throwing it again, but he did get through the last 2 games or so with a Web Tour. And then, who else we got down here? We got Ray, looks like I think it's a Meltdown. Old school Columbia Meltdown, so. Looks like a real bad break there for Chase. Not the greatest shot. A little bit in, a little hitty. It seems like this place likes to do that a lot. If you miss a little left, a little hit, it's going to forward pin. If not 4-6 like that one just did. Tony off to our right, kind of a shaker. 7 on 14. Chris Ennis gets the 5 into the 7 on lane 12 for the strike. So Chase is going to be down about 20 to 30 after 3 frames. Allen's looking to take like a 15-pin lead. Tony and Zach down there pretty square. Tony's got about a 9-pin nod through 3. Ray starts with 9 spare double. Mattson's got strike whole spare. So Ray is looking to open up a 30, like a 22-pin lead early. Depending on what he does here. So Allen did ball change. That is not the collision he was throwing earlier. Let's see if I can take a peek here in a second. As well as Tony is not throwing a Paragon. Looks like Allen could be throwing a Black Widow 2.0. Chase says GG's to Allen's favorite. That one's a little bit left. Wrap 10. So the one thing I found is in this bowling center, even with the high friction wood, we have the guys who keep their angles a little more shut, a little firmer, are the ones that tend to have the better looks in here. Obviously, that's not what I'm great at, so that's why I'm sitting here in the booth with you right now. But Andrew's able to keep those angles shut all day, use a cleaner, symmetric ball, kept it in play. Chase, same way. Cleaner symmetric ball, kept it in play. So honestly, looking around, Ray's probably the one that opens his angles the most. I know today he was playing them fairly straight. So I'd say of your top eight today, 7 of them were playing them fairly straight. Chris Ennis is looking to get back in this one here. Not good, not good. Andrew's opened up with a 4-bag, or Allen has opened up with a 4-bagger at him after this hole. Chris is going to be down about 50 to 60. Andrew's got his little guy here. Just had his birthday this weekend, so he's enjoying watching Dad strike quite a bit tonight, make some money, as well as avoiding his bedtime a little bit. So happy belated birthday, bud. Oh, Tony almost with the 7-10 on 14 over there. That was a strike from Chase right in front of us. Okay, well, after a hot start early, Ray's kind of stifled up in his last 2 frames. Looks like he's got 85 in the 4th. With a spare here, he'll be looking at 95-ish, which means Mattson will be pulling to within 7, depending on what he does in the 6th frame. Chris Ennis didn't like it, but 10 back. Tony looking to convert the 10 pin. Takes it off easily. So Tony is up 9. Both guys are working on a spare. Chase is not happy there. So Chase is down 16. Depending on what Andrew will do here in the 6th frame. Alan Casanova working on the front 4. Looks good. Oh, rolls the 4, 7, 10. Oof. Looks like we're going to get a little help here in the booth. I'm going to tie him in here.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yes.
What's going on? Anybody bowling any good?
Alan is continuing to strike like he did all night.
Alan Casanova, he had a good night?
Yes, sir. He went 268 over.
No kidding. Wow.
He's currently putting it on Chris Ennis pretty tough right now.
Yes. What did it take to make the top 8?
Top 8 was Ray Spink at 189 over.
Wow, that's it. So it's a little lower tonight.
Yeah, we were talking about Mattson did get the automatic spot last week, so it bumped down to the roll-off that we did see.
Okay.
Dubman did defeat Zach Lungwitz for that, and it also helped with the seeding for the bracket here.
Cool.
I did make some preliminary guesses. I did say Dubman over Chase in this match.
Oh, that 7-10 probably didn't help matters. But he's still leading, looks like a little bit.
Barely. I took Alan just because of hot hand over Chris, I believe is what I said.
Yep.
And then I had kind of a toss-up between Tony and Zach down here, but I did take Tony just because it's Tony.
Yeah.
And on the end,
Mattson.
Yeah, I said Mattson.
Over Spink.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got to take Mattson. He's his track record on first matches this year has not been very good, but I'll still take him every time.
I mean, I did give him that match last week, so.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You bowled him last week, didn't you? Yeah. That's
I didn't show up for 2 frames, so.
Yeah, that was like his first win, I think, in the first match.
God, that doesn't make me feel any better. Oh, and he scouts the 10 on 9.
Yeah, he's been bowling well tonight, Dubman. I was crossing next to him.
Chase with a strike here, pulls within 4, though. This could get interesting. Lungwitz and Tony looks like it's 8 pins, depending on what Tony does in the 7th down there. Chris is still making it modest.
Yeah, 240 left. That makes him show up at least.
Does make him modest. 1 bad miss, 2 bad misses could definitely switch us around a little bit. Ray Spink rolls the 4 pin. Looks like he's down 23. I forget we have the screen right in front of us. 13, depending on what happens right here. So how'd you bowl tonight?
Like dog. I picked a lot of 7s, a lot of 10s.
I did see you throwing 2-handed there for the last game.
I did bowl 2-handed the last game because I'm going to get something out of my time tonight, and that's some entertainment. Yeah, I finished 1274, 74 over, okay. So I did not bowl well.
You got me by 3.
Yeah, well, you had a tough start. I did see that you picked up Game 4 and Game 5. You found something, obviously?
Yeah, I found out there was too much tape in my ball. I was struggling with... I started on 1 and 2, and that pair is just historically not that fun.
Yes. Lane 1 was flying, lane 2 was not.
3 real good shots, and I split on 3 of them. Bad spare shot. Shoot 150, it's not good.
Ouch.
Managed to shoot 528 my first 3, and then I went 277, 269 the next 2.
There you go.
So I did get a high game.
Nice. So you got some money back. What was that, 50 bucks tonight?
65.
65.
So
Sweet.
I am salvaging my nights the last 2 weeks by shooting 1 high game somewhat.
So after 520, did you think you're going to walk out of here with any money?
I kind of figured the high game I would.
Yeah.
I was a little mad at Dubman. I was bowling with him, and he decided to throw all 3 in the 10th
To beat you?
in my 269 game.
Oh.
He was the guy before me. He decided to throw all 3 in the 10th to make sure I couldn't win the high game that game.
Nice.
So we had a stern talking to about that one, but it didn't change his mind at all.
All right, so we got a little tough match between Zach and Tonio there. Neither one looks to have much of a look.
No, we got 132 in the 7th for Tony. So actually, Zach's going to take the lead on the bench. Zach has taken the lead on the bench. Mattson and Spink.
That's pretty close over there, too.
He's got 217
yeah,
possible.
2-team makes Derek double.
17-14. Got close matches.
Yeah.
But now we do have a situation, though. If Allen does not double, and Chris Ennis is able to step up in the 8th and 9th.
He forces him, yeah.
Yeah, we will force Allen to do something in the 10th frame.
Yes. Yeah, 245 pace right now. Chris has got 246 off the sheet.
So,
and he could miss
and
that.
he just chopped that.
Nope.
Oh, he got lucky. Wow. Dubman is looking to go up 26, it looks like.
Yeah, this is a big strike right here.
Oh, that's how we put the points in there. I'm going to give myself an extra 50. Tom's doing a great job helping us out here. Moving some stuff around, giving us different options.
Is anybody in the chat right now? Braylon?
Braylon is. That's what it looks like. Not really sure where I can see how many people are on, but...
Oh, big strike for Chris Ennis.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I can see how many people are on, but...
Ray's pumped up. He's feeling that 2-team.
With this next hit, he will force Derek to double. Yeah, because Ray's looking at 2-0 right now if he doesn't throw the second one in the 10th.
Which will just be a mark for Mattson.
Mark and good count, yep. However, this one does go, then we do have Mattson needing the double. Basically got to match whatever he does. Chase finishes with, oh, he's at 210 right now. Oh, no.
6 to the beak.
Oof. I think those are my least favorite ones where you think you throw it good and you get 6.
And that can happen here very easily.
Very easily. Bucket variety, 3, 6, 9,
yes. 10. I've thrown many shots where I just stand there and wonder what in the world just happened.
Looks like Ray finishes with 201. So Mattson
needs a mark.
Yep. Mark and not getting 4.
And it's with a 4-pin, puts him at 2 1/4. That means Mr.
Oh no, Mattson just
beaked?
6-8.
Wow.
So Mattson will have to pick this.
Or else Ray advances because he's got what, 190?
Ray's got 2-0, yeah. So
yeah. And
Mattson just slow rolled it down the lane.
Yeah.
So that's it right there.
That is.
Ray Spink does win with the open in the 10th over Mattson. Guess that record's not going to be too hot.
Looks like, and Mr. Dubman is going to move on. Mr. Spink's going to move on. Looks like Mr. Casanova is going to move on.
Yeah, Casanova still needs to show up though. A hole could switch us around a little bit. It would force him to mark in the 10th. So mark, he's safe. I mean, after what we just saw at Mattson,
right? Anything could happen. Absolutely.
Uh-oh, he doesn't like it.
Corner.
Mattson.
Tony and Zach, that's a tight match over there.
Tony almost just splits.
Puts him at 190. Zach's still got to show up. He's got 2-0 left.
Zach will need 17 to fill. Close matches, definitely not scoring pace I would have expected out of 2 of these for sure. So with a spare
that was a tough pair though. I don't know if you caught 13 or 14 or not, but that was not an easy pair.
Oh, he made it. I did catch 13 and 14, but that was in that stretch of me not bowling too hot. My good 2 pairs were 11 and 12 and then 9 and 10. But again, that's my bad bowling, so I couldn't really see him anyways. But Rudy and Andrew actually did whack that pair. I think they both had 250s on it.
Okay.
Look real quick. That would have been our game 3. Let's see. Yeah, Rodolfo had 256 on that pair. And then... Oh, that is not the right one.
Another corner.
So Rudy had 250 on that pair. And then Andrew Dubman had 220. So actually not as much as I thought. Zach barely gets a 7 out, but
That's a winner there.
that is a winner there. And then Alan will move on over Chris Evans.
Barely. The last half of that game was
Not.
not the best.
No.
But enough to move on, though. That's all that matters.
I wish we had the bracket in front of us, because then I could see who our next matches will be. But it should be the winner of the 2 on the left versus the 2 on the right, correct?
I don't think that is how it works. I think it's kind of a little bit more random than that.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% positive.
I think if it had just made that ball change just 1 frame earlier, even with the hit in the 9th, it could have helped out too. Could have been a whole different ball game, but hindsight is 20/20.
Hindsight, absolutely. Still good bowling for Chris Ennis tonight, though. He made the top 8, and it's his 2nd tournament.
You've been bowling fairly well too, haven't you, Brian?
Yeah.
You're in the top 10?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I was leading points for those who have not finished 1st or 2nd.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been bowling decent.
I did know I was 9th. A little bit of a shake-up, obviously. Tonight don't help us out either for points. But
Right. Yeah, total points, I think I was 10th in total points, including all those who have qualified. But yeah, both decent. I've had a couple good tournaments, a couple bad ones.
Have you bowled them all?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Because I think I've missed 2 of them. So I was hoping to come in tonight, maybe get an automatic, which would definitely help me going into that last one, but it didn't work out so well.
I think, yeah, you should get in pretty easy, though.
Okay. So our next match, we will have Ray versus Zach Lungwitz, and then we will have Alan Casanova versus Andrew Dubman.
Nice. That's a good matchup. You got Dubman versus Casanova, both playing similar parts of the lane, and you have Ray versus Zach, who are playing the same part of the lane too.
Any predictions for this match? Who do you got?
I'm going to take Ray over Zach, and I am going to take Andrew Dubman over Alan. I think Mr. Dubman's has a good look tonight. I think he's feeling it.
I like Ray's momentum, but I'm gonna go Zach just to be different. But I definitely think it's gonna be very hard to beat Dubman.
Yeah, he just feels like he's got the groove tonight.
Of the guys left, I think that's my prediction to win tonight. Hopefully I didn't just black cloud him, but
we move left, so we're going to 7. Yeah, 7, 8, and 5 and 6.
Yep.
They tend to hook a little bit more down here.
Ray apparently
feeling it.
Yeah. Ray's not having at it for the lefties right now. So Ray is 2-0
against the lefties
and playing offense against the lefties.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is offense in bowling apparently.
Yes.
And that is taking a ton of surface and throwing it in their line.
Yes.
I don't know how much 2 shots in each lane does, but hey.
Well,
to each your own.
I don't know. If you ask somebody who just walked up to the pair when somebody grabbed a purple pearl urethane, they might say 2 shots is enough to screw up their whole night. So, well, maybe there's something to it.
I was following. Did you go left today? Right? You went left.
I went right.
You went right.
Yeah.
Somebody you crossed with the last game. One of the guys you crossed with kept throwing urethane, and I kept watching it. I was like, man. Normally I don't throw urethane. I was like, but I think I have big enough angles. I'm not really seeing it.
Yeah.
But definitely there's a couple shots I watched some of the other guys, and they kind of like went up that same tube the urethane was, and 60-foot skidders. So.
Yeah, I don't think urethane works very well in this house, to be honest with you. I think symmetricals and pearls work really well, and that's about it.
So I think, wasn't last, so it wasn't 2 weeks ago. It must have been 2 events ago. Q, so Quentin White actually threw a purple hammer for like 3.5, 4 games of it.
Yeah.
And I just had to give him the look. He goes, dude, it's striking. I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I was like, you have an educated guess on what you're doing? I was like, no, it looks okay, but...
It wouldn't be the first thing I would grab out of my back.
No. No. Since I've moved down here from Detroit, though, I've noticed a lot of, not necessarily in St. Louis, but like some of the smaller towns like Glasgow.
Yeah.
Whenever I go west, the old wood house,
The old wood
eight-lane
houses, yeah.
centers, they actually are pretty good for the urethane. I hate doing it.
Yeah.
I hate doing it on house, but when your ball hook stops or you just have the massive cliff.
It works well. I use it up at High Top in Highland, Illinois.
Yes.
I love throwing purple pearls up there. I think they work great.
It's just goofy too, because like sometimes I don't like it, but when they cliff
When they
and you
cliff
gotta keep
real
into
bad.
play,
Yep.
and my big thing is when they cliff and the scoring pace is 210 to 220,
Yes.
which it does happen.
Yep.
I will throw it.
Yep.
In this center, when you know there's gonna be 4, 5, 250s, 260s plus every game.
Yep.
Nah, you're chasing. No chance.
I think you nailed it right on there. When the scoring pace is 210 to 220 and they're cliffed, I think you give yourself a fighting chance to stay in the pocket.
I do think the UC3 is kind of like an anomaly to that. So like, it reminds me of the remake purple, or not the remake purple, the burgundy.
Okay, yeah. The
The
burgundy hammer. That ball was real sharp off the spot.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like if you rolled it forward, it acted like urethane.
Yeah.
But as soon as your hand went around it, it
Yes.
looked like reactive. I had one and I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but it was useful
Yeah.
on some like lower volume, kind of tighter shots. It kind of reminds me of UC3, and I don't see that from the purples. I
Right.
really
No, I don't even know how you classify UC3 as urethane, to be honest with you. I think they're more in the tank category. That whatever they call this
That
polymer or whatever the Motive calls that cover stock.
microcell polymer.
My
yeah.
that's it. Yes.
I had to think too.
Yeah, I think the UC3 plays more into that line, the tank line, than it does anywhere close to a purple pearl.
So, side note, and if some people are watching this, they're going to laugh. My favorite urethane ball, and I'll quote it, urethane ball, is actually the green tank, the original tank.
The original tank.
Yes. I've had 4 of them.
Now that was a little harder, but that one didn't hook as much.
No, so it had like an entry-level kind of urethane cover to it. But the urethane was actually, if I'm right, was blended with a little bit of reactive. But it was the old core, the same core the Venom Shocks had.
Yep.
So it had that little upside-down T core,
Yep.
I guess I call it.
Yep.
With a slight urethane and like something you compare to like a twist or a
Yep.
tropical surge cover. So it looked like urethane because it was so weak, but it wasn't. Had 4 of them. So yeah, it's my favorite ball of all time.
Huh.
So if there's any Motive guys out there,
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a little disappointed when the PBA came out, or Motive came out with that PBA batch this year. Been trying to find some myself, but I can't find them. So
if anybody has an original green tank and you would like to part ways with it,
yes, you can just give me a call.
Yeah,
We can talk numbers.
I think we have a buyer for you. Friends and family only, though, in Venmo, please.
Yes.
We don't want to pay taxes.
So it looks like Ray, they started the match, yeah. Ray's throwing an altered reality.
He moved in. That is not a good look.
Good lord.
That one checked up very early.
Yeah, like I said, I like my pick with Zach though. I don't think Zach gets in trouble. Ray's prone to hit one a little too much, kind of like that last one, or get
Yeah,
too soft.
Zach's
so.
just going to throw some BBs. Hard forward roll right up around 12.
I think so. That little 610 that Dubman just left there on lane 6 might be like the second shot all night. He's actually went high on that.
Wow.
When I was talking about it earlier, like when I said his miss room was literally not bad, I think he 3-6'd one time tonight. Everything else was of the wrap 10 or maybe 2-pin variety at most.
And you just chop that right off too.
Chops it.
Yep.
Zach's ball roll reminds me of yours a little bit, just with a less rotation.
Less rotation, yeah.
Low tilt. You have a lot of rotation, so your ball stays on line.
I have very low tilt though.
Yes.
Like 7 or 8 degrees of low tilt, but I have a high axis rotation.
Yeah. But your ball will stay on line longer, more motion down lane.
Right.
His will stay on line more because it's more.
But it's more
forward.
rounded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More forward rotation, so his will hook earlier and be straighter. Talon says I don't care about the noise. I'm just going to circle it. That one's pretty good.
Looks like 7's a little earlier than 8 is.
I would agree. I think I finished on that pair. Yes, I had 7, like 2.5 more with my feet.
Yeah.
I was throwing an all road though. I had to be really soft, throw it around it. There was some urethane play for a couple matches on that pair. So there is a little bit of a wiggle spot in the middle. It'll hook early and kind of go high, or hook and bail out if you're too steep. Sorry about that if you can hear the language.
Mr. Ray is prime.
The difference in that first match and second match is $30, but you wouldn't know it.
Right. Uh-oh. Mr. Casanova trying to find his rhythm again.
I did not bowl in that pair, thankfully. I'm not a fan of 3 through 6 in this
No,
place.
no, me neither. 3 through 6 are tough, and they're dry, and they're early.
I feel like somebody like you would whack 5 and 6 though, because I feel like your angles have to be a little more shut down comparatively to 3 and 4. 3 and 4, I feel like you have to throw it around it a lot more to be there. It took me like 1 or 2 terms to kind of figure that out and watching some shapes down there. And then on 1 and 2, you just gotta hope and pray.
Yeah, 5 and 6 I was playing two-handed. I was playing two-handed Purple Pearl.
You doubled in the 8th
I
and the
did.
9th, and they were dead through the 8 and out of the rack. And Andrew and I were just sitting there laughing. He goes, "Is he using his thumb?" I was like, "I don't think so." I was like,
Nope.
well, both of those just hit the 8 pin.
I was 100% not using my thumb, but I had a thumb in the ball, so it's completely illegal what I was doing.
Are these, this sounds goofy, are these sanctioned?
No, these are
Okay.
not sanctioned, so.
So we don't have to take the points away from my
Yes.
left-handed 2-4-8-10.
Exactly.
conversion.
Exactly. These are not sanctioned, so throwing a two-handed with a thumb hole is
Okay.
technically not illegal.
You saved me 3 points there.
Right. Yeah, you might need those.
I hope I don't, but I might.
Oh, good shot by Zach.
I think my pick might be in trouble over there.
It's early. I think he's going to come through. Got 1 more of these left. And then it's the championship on May 8th.
May 8th at 10 a.m. It's going to be 9 games.
9 games.
After 9, it'll be the top 5 for a step ladder.
Yep.
So I'm going to go bold, and I'm going to say Schaefer at 1-2. Matson and Opie in there. And then
With 9 games on this house shot, yes, it's going to be a little bit tougher for the righties than the lefties. I would be very shocked if a couple lefties didn't make the top 5.
I'm trying to think, who else do we have for automatics? Michael Hottie and...
Charlie Reed, I believe.
That's right, Charlie. So Michael Hottie and Cody might not be able to make that one. Andrew Orff will be there.
He will not be there?
He will be.
Oh, okay.
He will be.
Yeah.
So we have Matson, Orff, Charlie, Opie, Schaefer. Trying to run through in my head. Chris Ennis did get an automatic spot.
Yep. He's got an automatic.
Because he got it the same week Charlie did.
Yep. I think Jorge Rodriguez.
Yeah, Jorge did get one of the first ones.
Yep.
Ray got one too, I believe.
I
thought he had one.
I don't think so. I don't think Ray has an automatic.
Okay.
Mr. Casanova got one tonight, I think, didn't he?
That he did, yep.
Yep.
And then so did Dubman.
And yeah.
Dubman in the second event, I think. I think that's what he said. He only bowled
Second or
one.
third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had only bowled 1, but he did get it tonight, so saves him some help there.
Yeah, good for him. Prize fund's still pretty good for the finals. I don't think they've come up with the exact number yet, but it's still going to be in. It's still going to be 4 digits, which is for sure going to be 4 digits. Probably around 2,000 for first.
See, I know on full fields, I think they were banking on like
3.
40 full fields. It was 3,000
Yep.
first. Like second was 2, I think, or 15.
15. Yep. Yep.
So it's definitely going to be a good payout. As long as you make the top 16, I think
Yep.
you get 150 back.
I was at 270.
270.
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah, for top 16, so half the field that shows up is going to get paid. Now, of course, that's going to be adjusted a little bit because
Right.
we didn't have full fields, but so you can expect some of that to be pulled, but still very good payoffs.
Definitely surprised I haven't seen the likes of like Eddie Bird and Shea and Tim come around like on the Sunday ones when we had him.
At nighttime,
Yeah, a little surprised.
I am a little surprised too.
Especially,
but,
I know they work early, but Kind of surprised not to see them out.
Yeah, yeah, they live pretty local to the area, so you know, not a lot of travel and pretty good money for the prize fund at the end. So yeah,
And
definitely would have been worth it to come out for a couple.
Every night we seem to have somewhere in the run of like 20 to 30 brackets.
Yeah, the bracket play's been pretty good.
20 total brackets across 4 sets, so you got 5%.
Yep. And we didn't have a big turnout tonight, so and we still had pretty good bracket play.
I think they've been holding steady at like tonight was 32, 33.
Yep.
Last 2 weeks ago was 33 as well. So.
Yep. I think the high was on a Sunday at 42.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever had lower than 32 though. We've been between 32 and 42 pretty much every event.
So this match is actually shaping up pretty sporty here. Looks like
yeah,
be about a 9-pin advantage. A 9-pin advantage Zach's way, depending on what he and Ray do in the 8th. Dubman's struggling a little bit. He's down.
No strikes yet. Needs to get on the board here in the 5th.
Down 33.
It's like a ball change. 10-pin.
Went to a little bit of a bigger earlier ball.
Made a good shot. Just rang the 10. It was a good look though.
That ball apparently was not soft enough by Chase's road standards. Otherwise it would have struck.
Uh-oh.
Crossover 5-pin. I'll be looking for a Bud Light.
Yeah, Casanova can step up here in the 5th and double in 5th and 6th and put a lot of pressure on Andrew Dubman, especially with that open right there. It puts him at 75 in the 5th. Down by 55 early.
Casanova just has to stay close. I keep wanting to say Casanova, but it says Casanova.
Oh, it's Casanova. That's how I've always called it. Yeah. Okay. It's probably not, but I've always called it Casanova.
Okay. I saw that. I was like, ugh. Ray says he needs more surface on his spare ball so he doesn't almost miss it. Allen with the strike down there on 5.
Big strike for Zach, and he gets the carry.
Plaque 10, chop. That is the hit in this place. If you plaque 10, I'd say about 6 times out of 10 you're either getting a lazy 6-pin or you're getting something off the sidewall.
Big strike here for Allen. And for Zach as well. Both of those coming up.
Oh, not good, not good.
Baby split.
Is it going to break it up? Nope.
10-pin. Good shot, though, by Zach.
I've noticed all night that that's been happening, too, a couple times. Like, the ball will go through the pocket and all of a sudden the light flickers.
Yeah.
It's happened on a couple pairs.
Yeah, I seen it a couple times on 5 and 6. I was on the low end tonight.
So without a conversion here, we got 106, 114, roughly 120 in the 6th for Allen.
And he missed it.
I block clouded him. So
yeah, only puts him up by 21 now.
But Andrew will need a big double here, just to try to climb back in. Pacing wise, Allen's got 206 pace wise.
Yeah.
So I mean, Dubman's got 1 miss. At best, 1 miss. Ray's looking to be down by 19. That looks good. Wow.
Too early, too strong.
Pair is really, really wonky.
Yeah, the more we get down towards the lower end, the earlier they tend to act up. That was a good shot by Ray. That's still coming. That was chugging.
That looked like there was a potential 7-9.
Now Ray's gonna finish on lane 7. That's tough for the 2. Zach's gonna finish on lane 8. That might play a big part.
Let's see. Ray has missed twice on that lane, once on the right. He had the 5-pin in the last frame that he said he barely made. And then in the second frame, I believe he had a 3-pin. I believe he was high.
Yeah, he went high both. He went Brooklyn and high in those 2 misses. He seems to be going through the play-by-play, though, in his head. He's going to make a good shot here.
That's good.
Nope, checked up on him again.
My lord, yeah, it looked good, but pitched right early.
2-team for Ray, spare and a strike. That means just a mark for Zach, and that's it. Actually, not even a mark. Zach's pretty much got him locked out now.
98-18. Yeah, Zach needs a good count, basically.
Yeah, keep it on the lane.
Dubman is struggling, though.
He is. No strikes through 7. Switch balls. Doesn't seem to have a very good look right now.
So little man's got the change here for Ray. Looks like he just moved 2 zip codes left.
Someone might have a little airtime on it.
Oh, yeah. Listen to little man. And that is game over. Zach will move
Zach
on.
in the finals against either Alan Casanova or Andrew Dubman.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. These is good rolls.
Yep.
Good hits, good rolls. A bit of a ball chaser for Zach just to see. So barring anything crazy, we should have Alan Casanova versus Zach Lundwitz.
I got you last time, you got me this time. It's all good.
Going to 3 and 4. Tough pair for righties.
But then we got 2 of them.
And we got 2 of them.
So no advantage.
I'm gonna go with Alan Casanova in the finals. I think his steeper angles are gonna benefit him.
I was just trying to think. I was like 3 and 4 is usually the steeper angle. So
Yep.
I think I'll be different. I'll go with Zach. I want to say Alan, but I'll go with Zach. Just be different.
You found one.
What were the payouts tonight? Did we get the list of?
We did not. I've been left in the dark over here. If it was the same as last week, though, I think it's 360 for
Do we have the
first.
payouts? Do we have the top 8 payouts? Let's see what we got. All right, we've got 400 for first.
Sheesh.
A little heavy on the top. 125 for second. Looks like Ray Spink will get third. He'll get 90. And it looks like Andrew Dudman, more than likely here, if everything shapes up the way it should, will get 75.
Yes, sir. So
All right, so they're bowling for some cheddar here at the end. 125 versus 400.
I would definitely be looking at a chop.
Yeah, absolutely, with that big of a spread. 260 a person. Call it a day.
400 and 120. Ladies and gentlemen, I have just opted Andrew Dubman for my friend group. I still don't think you had 540 for 2. So he just claimed that he threw it like me.
Oh.
For the first 3 games.
Nice.
So. Shaker 7. Got Ray the lefty killer. Had to figure out which way he is. Looking snazzy. I believe it's in his hallmark camo sneakers with the bowling shoes.
Those shoes are pretty pimpin'.
I don't know if I can pull those off. Not the desert camo. That's 100% for sure.
Good bowling, Andrew.
I would say good bowling, but I wouldn't. Well, mine wasn't wrong ball, wrong everything. It was just bad bowling.
Exactly.
Get out of here.
Sometimes you can chalk it up to good old bad bowling.
Good lord. A spit in his thumb hole.
Hey, yeah, you know, that's right. Yeah, I was going through it.
AJ, if you're watching, I just uninvited him from our Baker team on May 14th.
I've only had one game in all these tournaments. I have not had a fucking clean game, and I have never qualified.
We're going to have to go back and bleep out the crowd.
Our guys in the booth are working hard.
A little more than 100, and I got about 8 more hundred in my pocket, but I'm not giving you no more money. You got $10. There you go, buddy. That's what you get.
Should have told you to move left about 5 frames earlier, Ray.
Let me find out for sure. I think that you're on. Ham, who's on 3?
Not really sure that seeding really matters. But I would think higher seed gets the pick.
I'm willing to bet Derek Matson a good night in brackets. 259, 258, 268 out the gate.
Ugh.
Then he follows it up with 259, 253, 280. So he missed approximately 12 times tonight.
Ho hum. Yeah, 2 misses game 1, 2 misses game 2,
Yep.
2 game 3, 2 game 4. The 180 or 280 obviously he only missed 1. And I think he had a split game 5.
It's pretty good
2
bowling.
misses. Jeez. It's almost as good as Schaefer.
Yeah,
That's 377. Schaefer was
he got to 4. I think he got to
399.
Yeah, it was close. It was close that one time. Yeah, I think
I crossed next to him, and that was the most disgusting yet impressive thing
6
to
games.
watch
Yeah,
for 6 games.
yeah.
His ball didn't not know how to hit the 8-9, and when it didn't hit the 8-9, something hit it.
Was
and
he throwing a
would roll
Black
the
Widow Ghost that night?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he throws that ball well.
I'd be willing to bet he's going to throw it in our advancers round.
Probably. If he's smart, at least.
I'm trying to think. The 2 times I've been next to him, he may have thrown a 2.0 and then that ghost. But that ghost is ideally, if he can get into it, what looks best for him. Madsen's bread and butter across the last couple of weeks has definitely been his Deception Tour and that web pearl.
That web pearl.
100%.
I think he threw the web pearl tonight, didn't he?
Yeah. To start.
To start.
1, 2, 3 for sure for the web pearl. I know on the end it was the Obsession. I want to say his Deception was the last 2 games, if not the last 2.5.
Oh, he did switch from that web pearl?
Yeah. And then he went back to it that first round loss over there. But I mean, what can you do?
Right.
Ray chalked up that left side on him real quick. Sorry, guys, just poking a little fun with it.
Yeah, that practice session. Have you been out to Nationals this year? Have you been out there yet?
So actually, I just got back 2 weeks ago.
Did you?
I bowl with S&B Pro Shops.
Okay.
So shout out to them. Great group of guys to bowl with.
Did you play the gutter or did you play inside?
If I could have been the 6th man, I would have played the bench.
Oh, okay.
Team event was very, very rough. I had 498 in team.
Wow.
We broke them down, made them hook, and my ball either 9-pinned or at 3 forward.
Wow.
Didn't matter what I threw.
Was the pattern short?
My ballpark guess is 39-ish.
Okay.
39.
Yeah.
They give you hook right, so you don't need to use. You don't need. If you have a little bit of rev rate, you don't really need the big balls.
Yeah.
Bill Orlikowski is our main guy on the big team. Him and Kurt Pilon. Kurt and most of those guys threw mid-range symmetricals. Bill threw a Brunswick Defender and then a Strata Hybrid
Okay.
for 740.
Wow. Strata Hybrid's a good ball.
740, had 30 clean.
Is he playing a gutter or inside?
Kind of tubing it.
Okay.
Kind of tubing it to start. He was around 10, 11, 12. He's the softer rev rate on the team.
Yeah.
But Bill can hit an ant's body at 75 feet, and I mean lane's 60 foot. So typically he throws the bigger, stronger balls, and then he'll go into another ASIM, but a little cleaner.
Yeah.
And keep his angles locked down. Brian Hatcher, he's from Ohio, used to be Team USA. He also had 6, 90, 7-0 clean. Symmetricals like velocity, coral, a little bit all over the board. But team event actually felt similar but longer, so to speak. So similar play, but about a foot or two longer. I was able to put up 7-13, and my teammate at the time, my lefty backed out, so I picked up a guy who was bowling the Masters, Zamar Zulkifli from Malaysia.
Okay.
He added 650 something to it, so we left in 5th, but since then it's been passed like 9 times.
Sure.
So
you still get some money back for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking hopefully top 30, top 40. I definitely felt like I had 770, 780.
Wow.
In doubles. I had a 4-9 in the 9th, game 2 for a 210. I 9-baggered for 240, game 1 off of a split.
And then there's friction on the channel there, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then game 3, I 9-baggered for 250.
Okay.
But I threw purple hammer.
Okay, you do your thing, huh?
So me and Z were the only 2 righties in the pair. We had 2 lefties, 2 random lefties. So we chalked them up right and then stood in the same spot, and I just threw it slower.
Yeah.
And slower and slower every time I could.
Yeah.
And then started singles. Z had a chance to turn with 530 at the minimum. He had a couple blower 9s in there, turned with 5-0. And I think he finished with 730 or something.
Okay, it's still solid, yeah.
I definitely felt like I could have thrown a purple hammer the entire time. I got halfway through game 1. I had a double, spare double. I had one fall off my hand, threw in the channel, and wrapped 10 on the spare. And I decided the ball changed, and that was probably the worst thing I did.
Really?
Because after that, I could get to the hole, but couldn't get it through.
Right.
So, urethane's definitely in play.
Right, Alan Casanova starts off with a spare strike. Zach strike in the first, coming up in the second.
So do we have Casanova? Is he still throwing the black ball, the 2.0? Or is
Yeah,
looks like it.
definitely, yep.
I know he went back and forth. He was on a collision earlier in the night.
Oh, DV8, huh? Zach's still piping it.
I think I took Zach in this one.
You did.
Again, this pair kind of lends itself to open angles, but Zach's going to throw it harder and shut it down faster, so.
Yeah, if he carries out the corners, he's going to be tough.
Dr. Pepper needs to sponsor this guy.
Right. I feel like that might be his only shirt with his name on it, but nonetheless, Dr. Pepper, get this guy at least a 6-pack or something.
Oh, wrap 10. I had to look for a second. I was like, sounded like it.
Yeah, that's going to be his biggest problem playing that deep on that pair is going to be getting the corners out.
Idle synergy for the spare.
They are bowling for $400. It's pretty good.
That's a lot of money to be top heavy.
It is very top heavy, yeah.
That's my own volition.
Yeah.
I'd rather not bowl tournaments top heavy, but
No, I agree. I'm the same way. I like to keep it a little bit more balanced.
I would say 400, 125, 90, 70 is what it was.
Yeah, I probably would have done 300 for first, 200 for second. I probably would have laid a little bit more in there for third and fourth.
I'm a big advocate of 1.5 for your first round knockout. So I mean, the top 8 did cash and get their top 7, top 8. The top 8 should have got their original $60 back for the night, and then the first round losers to get 30. So they do even out there. I'm a big advocate of like 40, 45 in that first round to give you a little bit more over your entry, and then like 90 for third or 90 for fourth. I like that idea. 120 for third. I like that.
What do you think about third and fourth getting different amounts, bowling on different pairs?
Yeah.
You like that?
Yes and no.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it, make it like $10. Don't make it so substantial. But I definitely don't. I don't like the 400, 125. I like your 3-2 idea.
Keeps it a little bit more balanced. Yeah. Still makes it enough to show up in a championship match and give yourself an opportunity to make an extra $100. Uh-oh. He's got it. Very good.
Got it right in the face. Yeah, I mean, even if you win like 250, 150, and you take the 125 off that
And
little
you
difference there.
split it up between the lower
Yeah.
cash spots. Yeah.
Take 60 of it, put it on the first rounders.
I think 250 is still a solid,
Yeah, okay.
solid for
Yes.
a $30 investment.
Yes.
You're 8 times in your money. I think
Yeah.
that's pretty fair.
It might be the way I'm looking at it, but whenever I pay the 60, obviously that's an investment towards the end
Yeah.
of your finale.
Yeah.
So even though you're paying 60 to bowl and then 30 for the top, I think the 60 is not even accounting in a way.
Right.
So like, in my mind, I'm putting in 60, but I'm actually only putting in the 30.
Right.
So it's a nice little benefit after the first week that they do give the $60 back to the top 1 and 4, though. I know the first week I cashed, they didn't do that. So I had to win the first round to make any money, but we voted on it, and I think it's a good change.
Yeah, it gives some of the entry back.
Looks like Zach got the 10 out there, so it looks
did.
like it's literally a mark. Just a spare to strike advantage. You bowling Illinois Masters this weekend?
I am
Terms
not.
coming up? No.
I am not. That is, what is this weekend coming up? What's the dates? You know, the 24th?
Yes, 24
Yeah.
or 25.
24th,
Right?
25th.
No, 23.
I am not bowling that. I thought about it this year.
23, 24.
Yeah, 23, 24. I thought about bowling that this year. They seem to get a pretty good turnout for that, and I do know some guys that are going up there to bowl it.
So we'll be sticking around to bowl the China Fest on Sunday?
There is a tournament on Sunday. That's at sunset.
Yes.
Yes, they still have some spots open. I originally was not going to bowl, as I was going to try to take some time off before Ozarks and before Nationals, which I have both of those coming up. So I'm kind of debating whether or not I give my body a little bit of a rest or if I try to continue to bowl and stay sharp.
Kind of fighting that same thing. I got a little bit of a bummed out elbow right now with a bummed wrist. So only problem is it's in the meat of the bowling season. A lot of good events.
Right.
I was on the Illinois Masters roster and I withdrew. And I think I decided I'm going to bowl it again.
Okay.
I'm a little bit of a glutton for punishment, but I put myself on the roster for Sunday as well. But
Now, how many games is Illinois Masters?
it's 6 to qualify.
6 to qualify.
They take the top 1 in 6.
Do they?
1 in 5. So last year it filled with 120 and they took 32. This year, if I'm right, Jennifer, it fills at 128 and she's taking top 24. I think.
Okay. So
Last
1 out of 5, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Last year I made the cut, made it through my first match, and I lost the second one on a roll-off. And I was not throwing it good, so, I mean, I'd rather go beat my brains in on something real hard
Yeah.
than worry about I can only miss twice.
Right.
So.
Exactly.
Love the house shot events, but I'm not.
I don't think they would be.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, Zach's feeling it right now.
Yeah, Zach's hoping they're not chopping.
Right.
Tom O'Mara does think that they are not.
Double 10-pin, very good shot. Next 4. Momentum is on his side.
So we got 79 out there and 57. So it's a one miss with count.
Yeah,
Ball
still
game
a very
right
close match. A double right here would keep the pressure on him. Oh, out the
my
window.
Lord.
Way out the window.
That is not good. Yeah, he's definitely going to need to pick this. And it's going to be tricky, though, too, especially with the 8-pin over there. I've seen the spare chop so many times, 1, 2, 4 off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it appears to be easy, but if you let your focus go away, it's very choppable.
Oh,
And he
almost
just about did, yep.
Oh. So he's got 237 out there. I mean, Zach has 2 misses. His 2 misses, 1 with count as well. I mean, that's if he strikes here as well, so.
Still a good night though for Allen, even with a defeat here in the finals. Still a very good bowling. Very good night of bowling for Allen. There you go.
Oh, splits the bucket.
Yeah, Allen came home with number 2 qualifier. 268 overs, so you averaged pretty close to 250 for the day, about 244.
I was just about to say, barring anything happening here, but then that thought was quickly put out of my mind. But yeah, it basically is just mark here, as long as he doesn't open.
Yeah, there's a very good chance the only thing he's going to leave is a 9-pin or a 10-pin. He's pretty locked in, got good speed, good angle.
If he strikes here but opens at the 10th, he would be at about 230. So he will need a mark in the 10th. With Allen throwing the back four here. So.
Four-pin, that pretty much is matched right there.
And that will be the game too.
Congratulations to Zach Lundquist, the winner of the top 8.
Take $400 home with him tonight.
Yep.
Alan Casanova finishes second for 125.
Pretty good payday for anyone who wants to come out and bowl the last tournament, which is in 2 weeks on a Monday night. I believe that is May the 2nd, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I believe it's May 2nd. May 2nd will be the final night. You can still qualify for the championship on May 8th. $60 entry on May 2nd, $30 for the top 8, which you are watching right now. And then also very good side pots for brackets, high game. Then the championship on May 8th. Top 32 in points. Top 16 actually technically in points, and top 16 who qualify through the tournament.
Might be a little bit of shakeup if 2 guys can't make it though. So
That-
we
that-
might have
yes,
to,
we
might
might-
have to shift them down a little bit. Might be the next 2 in points.
Yep. I think coming into tonight, 135 in points. 135 points was in the top 16. If I'm not mistaken. You can earn up to 250 points in any given night. So even if you have not bowled, you still have time to come out and earn enough points to get into the championship.
You can very easily just shoot 4 300s as well.
You could. I mean, yes. You get 50 points for every 300.
Say Schaefer, I believe, has I think Schaefer has a 100-point lead because he has 2 or 3 of them.
Yep.
So
Yep.
surprisingly, we only have Schaefer's got 2, Cameron's got 1.
Yeah, Cameron's got 1 or 2. I know he's got at least 1.
And there's only been 5 or 6 total.
Yeah, there hasn't been
Now
a
the
lot.
amount of times I've seen front 9, front 10,
Quite a bit.
very, very many. But alrighty, guys. Well, thank you for having me, Brian. Thank you for chatting for a few.
Absolutely.
You guys have a good night.